How we doing today, gamers? Good morning, good morning. Happy Tuesday. Hey, Mythweaver, thank you for the 2/3 of a year to get us started this morning. Howdy, howdy. All right, I want to start with this pile of cards, I think. Two years in, how do I get access to the subscriber Discord server? So if you go to your Discord account settings, there is a option to link other social accounts. And if you link your Twitch account in there, the server will pop up as with a join button just underneath it. Oh, I guess I have to. I'm running out of time to decide if I'm gonna scratch that itch, Chip. I'm running out of time. 3 hours. Am I gonna cave? I've held so strong, Chet. I've held so strong. I don't think I want to play Gold Conquest. I think I want to play. I'll play the lower ones. Yeah, that's the first variant of him added to the game. There's more data mined, though, I'm pretty sure. Rand, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the 91 months. Hey, appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. The Snow Guard Kate Bishop curve's a little awkward. In terms of hand size, it means I brick a draw. Do I want to do this turn, or do I want to take the brick to draw? I think I do this and don't brick my draw. G-Man, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Yeah, I'll take a random mill. That's fine, right? Just want to make sure my ongoing ends up in a different lane than Victoria hands. That way they're spread out for Aurora potentially later. Winterfell, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Good morning and welcome back. Woo, doggy. That is an above average hit. That's not the Wicked I wanted for Christmas. But at the same time, it's pretty okay, yeah? I get to do this, so then I get to Dino, and then I get to Aurora. I'm definitely doing this, because otherwise I could roll an ability that's not useful next turn. I think it's just Dino into Aurora. Dino's a lot of points on the left. Just make them fight for all of it, basically. That is a pretty big Maverick. The big Maverick further means I want to fight for all of it, because we're gonna lose whatever path the Maverick pumps into, yeah? So they're adding 4 in the center. I guess they could theoretically pump into 2 paths, right? Because they could technically split these triggers up. But they did not, so they're cooked. This is local man about to be Galactus. Alright, I think we've lost the left. Victory. Ain't no kill like overkill. So, if the opponent had dropped 8 on here, we'd have died, yep. That's what they should have done. They wanted the big play, but we probably should have lost that game. Morning, potato. So we've got Maria into Kate into Victoria. If Brode doesn't add cards to our hand tier, we don't brick a draw going Maria into Kate. But if we get even 1 extra card added to our hand from these locations, we do miss a draw. That's kind of annoying. Is Penny better because Spider's a 3 for Wicked? Well, Kate Bishop plus Victoria is also a 3 for Wicked. Interesting locations for sure. I'll have to take some penalties, but we can play to all of them. Playing to the right on 3 means I'm not playing to it again on 6. If I play to it on 5, I can't. Well, I guess maybe we could play to it on 5 still, because I have Aurora on the last turn to pump it up. Ooh, the 5th energy is actually nice for us here, because it means I can drop the old Dino in the center and not put another on Vibranium Mines this turn, which is great. I'm gonna chill on this for now. So it could roll energy next turn. Could be useful. Why would they man spider this path instead of this one. Oh, is this the Fastball Galactus deck? This is probably the Fastball Galactus deck, yeah. So I should send this across. There's a specific reason we don't put Collector in this deck. It doesn't get a bonus from Aurora, and it's probably not better than any of the twos we're already playing. Yeah, this is probably the Fastball Galactus deck that we spent a bunch of time playing recently. Alright, we get the extra points of power I wanted for Christmas. That's nice. And this has us playing for all three. Order! Order in the cart! I'm not on a line, you're on a line! Yep, definitely need to play for all three. And this is just one of the most interesting and fun parts about Marvel Snap is someone complained about the locations on my behalf, but Crimson Cosmos actually added a dynamic layer of information to this game, right? Like, it gave us that moment of, okay, why is my opponent playing their 5-drop, electing to put Vibranium into their deck when they could play it here and not do that? And that's just, you know, part of the strategic depth that the variance in Snap offers skill expression through. Where you have those moments where it's like, okay, what does this information mean to me? Why are they making this choice that they're making? All right, we're bricking a draw, but I have Wicked active, so I think I take it. Hey, Jeff, do you have a specific video or tip of yours that you'd give to a returning player willing to spend to want to get their collection up? So, I'm actually going to have a video up later this week talking about economy permutations explicitly in Snap as we head into 2026. But the TLDR is definitely, if your goal is volume, buying the cheapest Snap packs gets you the most cards for the least money. However, you should also consider, do you just want raw number of cards, or do you want to instead spend your resources on specific cards that you really want to play with? So it really comes down to personal preference. What are your goals? If your goal is to eventually get everything, which you could actually do fairly cheap over time, you want to start with the ones that just give you the most cards. So, that's a big Maverick, gamers. Are you going to work out an estimate of how long that overtime actually is? I do not intend to do math that people will use to get mad at Marvel Snap. No. I'm gonna leave any math that I think is going to make people mad because they're dickheads as an exercise to the reader. Because most people that want to just get mad at things won't take the effort to actually do the math. That's all math. Not all of it. Not all. Disagree on that. Not all of it. I turn the mosh pit off here so that our Maverick doesn't get bigger. Not that that's likely to help. We're probably cooked here. And we're dead to both Taskmaster and Fastball Adamantine Infusion here. Do you think there's a broken card at the moment that needs adjustments? Nope. I think the last time we had a card that had an obvious power level issue in Marvel Snap that needed to be adjusted was when Mr. Fantastic First Steps released as a 2 energy card. And I also think the type of card he was when he released it to wasn't really particularly problematic, that he was too strong. I think if you're gonna have a type of card be too strong, that's a wonderful type to have be too strong. Is Mr. Fantastic replaceable in this deck? I mean, this deck probably sucks shit, gamers, so if you're missing something, just follow your heart. Poor Vicky, lost in space. At least their agony is lost with her. Nah, honestly, I think trading my Vicky for their agony is fine. We take those. My number one thing I would like to instill in my viewers at home is that when you come to this channel and you see a deck I'm playing, your first question shouldn't be, can you replace a card that you're missing in this deck? The first question you need to ask yourself is this deck even playable with the 12 cards Jeff is currently playing? The answer to that second question is often going to be no. Ooh, something wicked comes this way. Does the opponent not know how their cards work, or are they cooking something? Generally speaking, sweating 10 to 2 in silver makes me think they don't know how their cards work. If you don't understand the expected value of Silver Conquest, you're probably not on the up and up with how Marvel Snap interactions work. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on the sweater already. But you keep on forgetting. Alright, we're saving these for rollover to get a jump start on my weeklies. I think we're done with Alliance missions. We got our borders already. We're so good at this, gamers. We're so good! So many borders, so little time. I think I'm over this. This doesn't seem remotely powerful enough. Let's do some of this. Some Nimrod stuff. Are you at max level on the web shop? Absolutely not. I think I've spent maybe $100 this month on Marvel Snap, and most of it was not on the web shop because the web shop rewards are the web shop rewards this month were worse than me getting Google Play points while spending my money. Because Second Dinner took the high value prize of the variant and pushed it way up. Yeah, I spent $40 on the web shop before I realized I didn't care about the rewards, and I spent the other 50 I spent on Google Play. Tacius Rex, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Good morning and welcome back.
Hello.
Hello. So if I eat these, I can dim some rods next turn. Sounds great.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Wait, this says changes to card power are doubled here. So if I fastball special over here, the penalty's doubled? That's what that sounds like, yeah. Man, that's rude. Man, I don't have any of my cards I want to put into play here. That's so sad. Oh, they're arrow shit. Okay, that makes sense. So they should be dead on the left. Yeah, Mercury can move, that's true. This adds 22 in the center. Yeah, get cooked, bud. So the way Kid Omega and Deadpool interact is Kid Omega actually gains Deadpool's doubled stats from your hand, the same way Dracula gets the +4 from Apocalypse. And then this slings back double up Nimrod for us. Very nice, very nice.
Victory.
So even if they had shuffled the Mercury and put the Mockingbird in the center, we were still winning that. Interaction there. To Activate was such a neat layer of dynamics added to this game. Really is a stellar mechanic that came into its own this year. I think I give Second Dinner a lot of praise, but if I were to say one area they consistently fall short, they always are too conservative with their new abilities. Like when Activate first dropped, it was so lame. Like Symbiote Spider-Man being the first Activate card was such a mediocre miss. They really figured out what they were doing with that mechanic this year in a way that feels really good. A lot of interesting, fun Activate cards. Oh, that's lovely. Although I think I need to put him... This location could be bad for me, I suppose, but I don't want to put him in the sewer system. I really don't want to double him up with Kid Omega. So one of the things Maverick does in this particular build that's really good is Maverick lets us give Nimrod a buff that still lets it die to a tuba, which is great. Would you like to partake in the Rods of Nim, chat? I would like to partake in the Rods of Nim. Well, that's unfortunate. Deadpool's going through some stuff right now. Give him a minute, please. Have you tried Morrow? I actually haven't played any games with Morrow. We'll definitely be playing her with Fantomex releasing today. They're both destroy discard build-arounds. No Carnage, no Venom, no Fastball Special is it's real awkward here. I mean, I think we just put a 10 power Nimrod somewhere, yeah. I don't know where, but somewhere. Poor Carnage. He's had better days. Unlucky. feel like I want a Deathlock in here. Do I need 2 reanimates? I feel like I don't need 2 reanimates. All right, let's take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. But I think I want to try this. I'll try this when we get back. Is Deathlock the worst card that sees a ton of play because they want like a 5th best version of its effect? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. All right, have some ad rolls, gamer. We'll be back in a minute. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy the daily content there, make sure to tap the like button whenever you're around. Oh, yeah, sorry, YouTubers, you're second-class streaming citizens. I'm gonna make you not automatic ad rolls. Sorry for those. Your platform sucks. It's your fault, not mine. BRB. Not only does YouTube turn automatic mid-roll ads on every single stream now, but it also won't let me turn them off until after the stream has started. So I can't even like have it a part of my morning routine to like turn them off. I have to try and remember to do it after I've started the stream and I'm in the middle of a bunch of stuff. Such a terrible platform. We're saving those. I think I spent all my team flash points. They only have 5 of them. $33 gold for 40 for 50 credits. Is that a good rate? What's 33 gold for 50 credits? Is that a good rate? I think that's a good rate, yeah. 1.5. It's better than regular. I accept. Humbly and graciously. Mr. Dark, thank you for the entire year of support. Get your mod sword to go with that subscriber shield. Sure, taking away money from the other Jeff and sending it my way again. Ooh. It's a fun opener. Actually, I'm gonna do this here because this is a guaranteed clean path to scale my Deadpool in, and if this ends up being bad for us, I'll have already used the Maverick by that point. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Oh, come on. I was gonna be so good. I was gonna play the Deadpool there and get him back. Victory. No players, chat. What you gonna do about it? Mill is such an interesting psyche to have in Marvel Stat because it doesn't mechanically do anything, so and the deck's not very good, so you're playing it purely because you enjoy the psychological aspect of breaking your opponent's stuff before they can use it. I think I'm just doing this and curving 1-2 here. There could be merit to saving this for after Maverick, but the Maverick I might want to save for a Nimrod, so I'm just going to take the Deadpool to 2 right away here, I think. Uses my energy efficiently and gets the Raptors cleaned out.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Probably the new card from the opponent here. If I had to venture a guess. Aurora. All right, we have priority here, thankfully, so I get to go ahead and activate Maverick before Danger can finish him. Definitely an Aurora deck from the opponent. This is why Maverick's kind of a unique role in this deck. The ability to go Atuba into 9-power Nimrod is like perfect stat scaling. Exactly what we want. Because Atuba explicitly only destroys things with less power than him. So this can move. And then we do this. And then I can slide this here as well. Oh, fastballing the right is more appealing, though, because I could hit the Human Torch. And then I do this. And then I end up with 3 rods over here. Oh, come on, Marvel Retreat! You're such a boring game. My kingdom for Deadpool's Diner to be an always-on game mode. It's so deflating to be like, okay, I've navigated through my thoughts here, and I know what I want to do, and this turn is sweet. And then you click the button, and opponent has retreated. It's just like, oh, come on. Come on, game. Fredwick, thanks for coming on back into Hooglandia for the last 8+ years. I appreciate the 97-month resubscription. Does Shadow King still override Luke Cage? It does, yeah. Yeah, so Shadow King's templating was updated once upon a time to just get rid of all modifiers as opposed to applying a modifier. So basically think of Shadow King as he just sets a card back to its base stats, essentially. And then, thankfully, because of Jotunheim here, I have priority, which means I can use these before Danger murders one of them. It's a little bit of good location variance here for the home team. Oh, this one here doesn't kill the Nimrod, though. How big are they getting on the left? They're getting another 5 there? That's not that much. I guess I could technically get Aurora over there too, but that's still not that big. I'd be going to 28. We're beating that. So I'm gonna Nimrod here, which gives me a 9 here and a 9 here. And then I get an 18 power rod, and then a tuba sends a 9 here and a 9 here. So effectively I'm gaining 9 in the center, I'm gaining 18 here, and I'm gaining 18 here with this last turn. So I'm going up to 28. Etc. etc. You know, so for the sake of like highlighting decks and trying to get a wide variety of gameplay experiences, I'm actually gonna go ahead and just give this person the ticket to fuck off. They clearly need wins with their weekend pass card, and they want to try and get them all from us. So I got 2 good showcases against their deck. I want to move on and see how our deck feels against someone else. Because my goal when sitting here and playing is not to win tickets. The tickets and points don't matter. I want to see how my deck feels, get an idea for if it's cohesive or not. And sitting here playing 800 games against that one person is not going to do that for us. Wouldn't a ranked mode be better to truly test out a decade? That's actually the opposite of true in Marvel Snap. So there's this really pinheaded idea that playing ranked modes have better players making better choices in games like Marvel Snap. And that's just not the case. So what actually happens in a game like Marvel Snap is that the optimal thing to do in 90% or more of games, probably higher than 90%, honestly, is when you have two relatively decent players, the optimal thing to do at the end of the game is leave. It's not play out turn 6. And if your goal is to test a deck and try and understand how good or bad that deck is, literally never seeing the last turn of the game played out is fucking terrible for trying to understand if that deck is good or not. It's an awful incentive structure for trying to figure things out. On to the next one. I also think even not considering the snapping mechanic in Snap, playing ranked modes on games like Magic Arena or Hearthstone also aren't particularly good testing. If you really want to test a deck, you should be sitting down with a like-minded individual and hammering single matchups a bunch and seeing how they play out. The only thing a ranked mode is good or useful for is allowing you to feel good or feel bad about your number getting bigger or smaller while you play the game. They're purely psychologically manipulative hamster wheels designed to increase dopamine and player engagement from the people in your system. I have never played a single card game where the ladder system in that card game digitally was designed to measure player skill. And the reason for that is really simple. Systems that are designed to show you who's the better player encourage people to not play the game. Because they use ELO style systems where eventually you get to a particular amount of points and then the optimal thing to do is stop playing, because from a game theory perspective, you risk more rank by playing than you do by sitting on it. And again, these systems are designed to be player engagement tools, so you can't design your player engagement tool to discourage people from engaging with your product, which is what systems that measure skill would be required to do. Yeah, unironically, I think Quarthian hits the nail on the head here too. A lot of people are worse than they think they are, absolutely. And a big part of the reason why these ladder systems are not designed to measure skill, but people think that they do or will say that they do, is because people who are bad at games like this can have a big number on a ladder system because they play way too much. So the way the ladder system is designed, it's designed to let people feel good about themselves if they play a lot. So it lets your most invested players feel like they are good at the game. And many of your most invested players will be good at the game, but not all of them. And the way these systems are designed is it allows the people who are in that, well, not all of them group, to still feel pretty good about what's going on. Oh, Deadpool's a little late and my Nimrod's nowhere to be found. Who are you? Of course their copycat got my Maverick. Yikes.
What a game!
That is not the Nimrod I wanted for Christmas, Chip. Sedge. I have a textless cartage that got blown up. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. Get the Maverick power here too. Chad, I think there's a chance this deck is bad. I know this is gonna come as a shock to many of you at home. I think there is a good chance our deck is not good. I think I've got like one more embarrassing loss in me. We'll slide along to something else. Are you overall for or against ranked modes in games? I think in general, ranked modes in games do a pretty good job of accomplishing what they set out to do, which is they generate player engagement and encourage players to play those games more. And I don't think it's inherently bad to have systems in your games that encourage people to play the game more. However, as someone who understands these games and likes to help other people understand these games, I just like to try and correct the common myth that ranked systems are designed to measure skill, because they are not. As much as people will tell you they shouldn't have to manipulate people, they should just make a good game and then people will want to play it, that's not how humans work. Like, yes, in a perfect world, people should just want to play your game if it's good. However, in reality, where I live, all of these games do things that players say they hate, because those things that they claim to hate keep them coming back playing the game. Yeah, to speak ill of the dead for a moment, a big part of why Legends of Runeterra failed is because it didn't have a carrot on the end of its stick. 1000%. Okay, but wait. Come with me on a journey. Oh, I lost my Kid Omega and I'm sad. Christ almighty. Holy shit. Egads. Super cooked, gamers. Super cooked.
Will they dig up this time?
Oh my goodness! Mercy! Mercy! Oh man.
Victory.
Imagine doing all of that and then losing the game anyways. The ELO system was terrible in Magic the Gathering. When I was a kid, the number one in the state would play at F&M, and him losing to me was like a month of time. Yeah. For people that aren't familiar with ELO systems, there's a lot of good classic Magic the Gathering examples. I think Pokemon went through growing pains of an ELO system in their competitive play too, but I'm less familiar with that one. But like, to give you some pointed examples of like the types of incentives skill-based ELO systems make for card games. You have a player whose rating is close enough to qualify for a Pro Tour or a World Championship or something, but they need to increase their rating a little bit. So they go and play in a big tournament, and they start that tournament 5-0. And being 5-0 to start that tournament means their rating is now high enough to qualify them for the bigger thing they wanted to play in. So the optimal thing for them to now do is drop a tournament at 5-0 where they are still live to win the entire thing, prizes and other stuff, because if they lose the next 3 rounds after starting 5-0, their rating goes back down and they're no longer qualified for the other bigger tournament they've been working to get to. And then, like, those types of incentives where you're like, okay, I hit this certain point, and now the expected value of me continuing to play games is my rating goes down, ergo the optimal thing for me to do is to stop playing. And that's like the extreme example of like why ranked systems don't measure skill in these games, is because if they measured skill, your players who are actually good would get to that point with some frequency where it's like, well, the game's not worth playing because I risk more rating by playing than I stand to gain because of the people I'm playing against on average. And the inverse of that, games that are designed, ranked systems that are actually designed to measure skill don't allow mediocre players to lie to themselves that they're good, and it discourages them from playing even though they're not risking rating. So it just like overall has a ton of compounding factors that discourages a bunch of people from playing because the mediocre and bad players can't lie to themselves about how good they are, and the good players have an incentive to stop playing once they hit a certain point. Like, it's just terrible. Like, true skill-based ratings like that are awful for player engagement. You're describing chess 100%. That is how chess works. Yep. It makes it so no matter what your skill range is, it feels bad to play and you probably shouldn't play. It's not a good system. For games like chess and Magic, it could be working as designed to keep the old guard in. Nah, that's nonsense. I'm literally explaining how they got rid of this system in Magic the Gathering because it was bad.
Hello?
Is buying a 1200 gold variant from the daily shop worth it? No, the optimal thing, it really depends on what you mean. Phrasing something is is it worth it is such a loaded question because people ascribe certain worthwhile values to different things. So I assume when you say, is it worth it, you're asking from a collection progression standpoint, is it worth buying to progress my collection? To which the answer is absolutely not. From a collection progression standpoint, the optimal thing to do with your resources is convert them into collector's tokens. That's what you should be doing. However, if acquiring good art brings you intrinsic joy and makes you happy, then it could absolutely be worth it. I'm new to this game. How do I know if I'm playing against bots? There aren't really any surefire tells to know you're playing against a bot anymore. The TLDR is that, like, sub-rank 50, probably most of your opponents are bots. And then from, like, 50 to 70, probably about half of them. And then past 70, you get a lot of humans.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I was about to say is the animation on Stark Tower new on turn 5, but it's actually from Hellion.
Opponent snapped.
Are bundles still the best way to move gold in your collection? Yes. Yeah, the bundle things. Specifically, the bundles that have Series 4 and 5 cards that are missing from your collection are the best way to gain resources.
What a game!
Can you tell if your opponent right now is a bot or no? There's no bots inside of Conquest unless your queue time is over 3 minutes. Which is another reason there's no bots post-infinite, and there's no bots in Conquest unless you've waited 3 or more minutes for your queue. Which I always cancel the queue well before we get to that point, so we don't queue into bots here. Yeah, we're just in again. Looks like it's about time to take an ad roll. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Delete this one, it's kind of poopy.
Escaped.
For people asking questions about the economy stuff, by the way, I'm currently working on a video that's going to be going up on the Hooglandia Snap channel later this week. That's going to explain how you can get every Series 5 card as a free-to-play player. I'm gonna run through all of the numbers and talk about mechanically what you could do to eventually collect every Series 5 card while spending $0 on Marvel Snap. So if that's something that's of interest to you, make sure you're subscribed to the Hooglandia Snap YouTube channel. I think I'm gonna record it tonight or tomorrow, and the goal to get it up by New Year's Day post editing. So shout out to Not My Dance for the lovely thumbnail. What a thumbnail. It's either this one. I'm gonna A/B test this one. So I'm gonna post this one with how to get every card free to play Series 5. And then I'm gonna frame this one with how greedy is Marvel Snap in 2026. And I'm curious to see. I think this one will probably overperform, but this is a pretty good positive hook. But generally speaking, negative framing works better on YouTube. So I think this will be better. Is there anywhere you post your decks? The best of the decks that I play end up on my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel with weekly deck roundups on that Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel. So we play a ton of decks on stream. Many of them are bad, like this Fast Rods deck I'm deleting now. And then the ones that don't completely suck are gonna end up on that YouTube channel. All right. I want to do this. Derek was talking about this pile of cards on the Discord server, and it's doing many things that I enjoy. So we're going to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm going to knock out my last 20 push-ups in the morning, and then when we get back, we're going to play some of this. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Prowler is probably one of my favorite new designs since coming back to the game. Yeah, he was in one of my top cards of the year for a reason. He's such a sweet and fun design. Release the push-up cut. Absolutely not. We are a casual exercise enjoyer. 0% chance I post pictures of me doing exercise to let the internet criticize my form. Yeah, shorter titles tend to perform better, not my dancer. More specifically, having the key bits of the title that are the hook in the first part. Is Agent Venom low value here? He is a little low value, isn't he? It's what? 1, 2, 3? It's a pretty reasonable call out. Bass. I mean, Bass has a lot of the same issues, right? There's not a lot of targets for it. Surge is interesting. I don't hate the idea of Surge. How many cards do I have that I don't want to play out proactively? I probably have too many cards I'm not playing proactively. Cut Shadow King. Get the fuck out of here. Literally the best tech card in the game right now. Get some help. I mean, part of the reason this card is here, chat, is it's a 2/5 that you can sometimes play on. Like, a lot of people don't understand the role of this card here very clearly from the suggestions we're getting. So the point of this card And the reason why I assume, honestly, I'm probably going to play some games to start. So its hit count is low, but this card serves two functions, right? One is, yes, it goes ahead and makes some of these cards bigger. Not a lot of them, but some. But two, it's a decently powered on-reveal card that you don't feel bad playing on curve that you could also use to move the dog later. So I think it's fine to entertain swapping it for something, but you need to make sure you understand the function of the card before you swap it. Yeah, because, like, it's not giving a bonus on a number of these cards, but it's not hurting them either. Like, literally, like, people are so focused on it only buffs 4 cards, but it only hurts 1 card, and it only hurts that card by 1 point, right? Like, these are the only 2 cards that are made smaller by it, and Shadow King gets rid of the penalty. Honestly, I'm just gonna play with it to start. It's probably good. It's a 2/5. Think of it as like these werewolf decks historically have played Maximus in the past as like a cheap, decent setted thing that you could move the dog with. And Agent Venom's kind of like that, only you can play it early and not feel bad about it. And that's just like good deck building advice in general. If you're gonna adjust a deck, like, don't just cut fucking cards randomly from a deck and add cards you think are better. Like, try and understand the purpose of what that card is doing. Like, what function is it serving? Yeah, I don't think Nicholas Scratch gets nearly large enough in this deck. Watch out, champ. My 1-drops are going to be free. I placed top 10 in the tournament with a version of this deck playing Nicholas Scratch and Prowler. When you say you placed top 10, do you mean you finished 10th or you finished somewhere other than 10th? I'm curious. Finish 10th. Why not just say I got 10th then? For reference, when we usually describe finishes in a tournament as like top 8, top 4, top 16, top 32, the reason for that is usually the prize cutoff at those points tends to be different. So when you want to tell your exact finish and it's not like 8th, 16th, whatever. Yeah, top 8 basically means you tied 5th through 8th is a way to describe it essentially. Because 5th through 8th usually have about the same record and get the same pricing. It's the way tournaments are traditionally structured. Our opponent is wasting our time. This is the downside to playing the Proving Grounds on occasion. They are just trying to fill locations up for their mission, so I'm gonna leave rather than let them waste my time. The cool factor is actively being overlooked here. See, I actually think when you tell me you finished top 10, my gut instinct is you're a dweeb who doesn't understand how tournaments are structured, and it's one of the first times you ever did well and don't understand that you're describing something incorrectly. So for reference, as someone who has a lot of tournament experience, whenever I hear someone say, I got top 10, or I got top 11, or top 25, like my initial gut response is, this person doesn't understand how tournaments work and they made a deep run. So like, I'm trying to explain this so you could like understand that and describe it in a way that like makes sense. So like, you should, like, when you got 10th, if you want to say the exact place, you should say, I got 10th, or I got top 16. Because top 16, 9 through 16 are effectively the same place. So it's fine if you want to point out you got 10th, but you should say I got 10th, not top 10. And this isn't just not my dance, so we're clear. Like, this happens a lot with like, because gamers hear people describe things as top 8 or top 16 or top 32, and I think they just shortcut that to mean, well, that person got 16th or 32nd or whatever, but that's not what that's trying to communicate. It's trying to communicate, like, the break ranges of, which places you're between, basically, that are similar to each other. For people who aren't familiar with me, I know we have new folks coming in all the time, or folks that aren't familiar with my background. In a former life, before I was a full-time content meme here on the internet, I was dumb enough to play a lot of Magic the Gathering competitively. I have many top 8, top 4 finals appearances in tournaments that ranged from hundreds to thousands of players. Spent a lot of time playing tournament card games. Hey, if you hadn't done that, I wouldn't be here. My buddy Matt and I often refer to my grinder days as my unpaid internship for the job I currently have. Ooh, okay, so I get to do this. Holy crap, that's so fucking rude. Their copycat just deafening cornered by werewolf. Holy shit. Don't get to draw a card here, which is awkward. Nasias, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, I think we're bailing out of the Captain Carter path. Agree or disagree? Oh, that's awkward. Oh wait, no, because I move a different card over now, right? So this is fine. No, it's fine actually, because this was not. In my brain, I was like, oh, I'm moving the -2, but this waits to move the highest power thing. Yeah, sick. Prowler's such a fun and sweet design. Such a sweet card. Werewolf is everything that's good and pure about Marvel Snap, by the way, just so we're clear. It's a card that has fun deck building and in-game sequencing decisions to allow you to leverage it to maximum effort. It's lovely, 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 lovely. Speaking of lovely, really solid Agent Venom here. All of our best hits on the deck. Who runs the world? Squirrels! If you were forced to rank them in terms of the Jeff scale, which one would be higher, Jeff or Prowler? I thought you were going to ask me based on power level, and I was going to be fine answering that, but asking me to rank them on the Jeff scale is just rude. Alright, flip the coin, I suppose. Nice! Never lost a coin flip in my life, gamer. Certainly not about to start now. Oh my goodness, they're a Namora deck, aren't they? I don't know. Wait, since when does the mind make 2 individual triggers? Am I crazy, or did that animation used to all go at the same time? Kahori Gaming! Oh, man. Spicy. We owe the opponent a win. They're Kahori Gaming. They need it. It's rude. I mean, if they owed us, they probably got it. Oh yeah, puppy. It's been 84 years.
Are ye worthy?
The fairest onslaught Citadel Wong you've ever seen.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
I'm not very excited about Fantomex. Why wouldn't you be? It's a brand new novel deck building requirement being introduced to the game. Kahori is certainly worthy gamers. Certainly a very worthy gamer. Wild Child would like to know your location. Wild Child is not a payoff. What's the bunch of say? Wild Child is not a payoff big enough to build your deck around. 2/9. 2/9 is much smaller than 4/18. Chad, if you beat me with Kahori, I'm gonna fist bump you when I lose, okay? That's just how it works. Not everybody gets the fist bump when they beat me, but if you beat me with a fucking Wong Kahori, you deserve it.
Opponent snapped.
I think that's a really good comparison, Steric. People making fun of Fantomex are forgetting the history of how good Fantasticar is. Cosine that one. I think that's an excellent take. What a lovely 211 we played last turn. Symbiote Spider-Man is a good 4-cost activate. He's good today. He wasn't very good on release. Fallen One did a lot for that card. Prowler's parked. I'm just investing the energy for next turn. Just playing the Shadow King to use my energy here. Alright, yeah, it could have been worse. How big is this? Oh, 2, 4, 6, 9, 15, 21. God, it's so bad for us. Yeah, there's a lot of repeats there. They thought they would catch me moving the dog, and they would keep the dog off the altar by moving. They thought I was gonna move the dog off and back on. Which, to be fair, some of my permutations that I thought about doing did that. I definitely considered it. Turns out nobody let the dogs out, though. They were staying right where they started.
Snap.
I think I'm playing Nico out just so I don't overfill my hand once Merlin gets going. Especially with Benjamin adding a card to our hand on one here. So these locations resolve left to right, by the way. So Asgard's going to go, and then Bifrost is going to go next turn.
Avengers! Assemble.
Did they just get Captain America randomly from their freaking Can't Play High? That what happens? That's fine. We're gonna fuck him up here real good. Merlin giving us exactly the 2 tools we wanted. Camp Play High is where Cap trained in the movies. All right, well, it's a flavor one, I suppose. Still, we're gonna play Sam Wilson, the Song of Our People here. Jump the dog one more time. Then we legally can't be mad. Don't tell me how to feel. Weird that they also wanted to get rid of the location that was gonna slide and give them extra points here. Like a mistake on their part. This adds 4 to the left. That adds a okay amount on the right. Only 1 in the middle when they don't play there. Man, when you RNG into the perfect Cosmo and it's still just not enough. could have gotten rid of Jotunheim and chose not to.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I probably want to shut this down. Moldigan, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people. You can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. We don't need the white hot room energy, do we? We do if we draw Hit Monkey. So I don't think they can add points on the right. So this should be winning here. I'll save a Spectrum. If they Spectrum, I should be winning the other two. Right? Well, I guess I can hedge that. That's fine. So this is fine. There's a Cosmo in the mix here somewhere as well. I'm sorry, what? God, imagine playing your toxic piece of shit card and losing all 3 lanes. Couldn't be my opponent.
Victory.
Goliath doesn't turn off skills, by the way, gamers. Just so we're clear. Yeah, they could have played a 22 power Thanos there. And instead, I mean, they still lost if they played the 22 power Thanos, but they wouldn't have lost all 3 at least, I suppose. Yeah, Space Stone. Space Stone meant that they had the Thanosidians. For the sake of clarity. All right, I'm gonna run upstairs and grab some lunch real quick, but I absolutely want to jump the dog around some more with this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got a new card for Marvel Snap coming out this afternoon. BRB. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my content, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. All right. Pizza has been acquired. Shall we continue jumping the dog? I like that Alliance doesn't do skills and feels better this way. Absolutely. I think Alliance has mostly hit a point where its play rate is low enough that it doesn't bother me that much, especially in tandem with the fact that I tend to play decks with enough skills that you have some counterplay. A lot of decks have some number of skills in them these days. The fact that it exists bothers me. I mean, you're not alone there. Not gonna find any arguments here. Firmly on the delete toxic cards that start with A in their name. Goliath and Aeroshim, get them out of here. Genuine question, Jeff. Why do you hate Alliance, but you like cards like Cosmic Ghost Rider and Deafening Chord? Because Cosmic Ghost Rider and Deafening Chord tend to give you sequencing options during the game to play around their effects or reduce their potential impact. For example, I put Nico. Destrenic probably doesn't have core. Like, I can put Nico in this lane to be able to play around it. God, they're a Killmonger deck. That's so sad. At the height of Elias bullshit as well, Elias was also a card that you, generally speaking, couldn't meaningfully play around by managing priority because it was paired with Shang-Chi typically. So if you played to throw priority, you died to Elias, and you played to have priority, you died to Shang-Chi. It was a very real squeeze that was happening. Hey, your cards disappeared off the face of the board no matter what you did. And for people who are new to Marvel Snap, the original data bind of Elias was 5 energy, and it deleted all of the cards that it farted on. It didn't just get rid of their text. Order? What did I do wrong with order? I went this, yeah? Did I not? I'm gonna time you out if my order is right. Did I do this second? Alright, I'm gonna time you out. Oh, did you think the order mattered with Hitmonkey? No, Hitmonkey counts your face down cards. Yeah, I think I like this. I think I like this. God damn it, Merlin. God damn it, Merlin. This fucking guy. The pool is officially dead. Hey, hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, hey, yo. Hey, yo. Yikes. That one's got to go.
I want the throne.
You think Werewolf by Night ever gets tired of jumping? Absolutely not. I think I'm just taking my +3 here. They could have another Killmonger from the Moira they blew up here. They don't. We're not necessarily seeing last to him. Boeing has been awarded an $8.6 billion with a B dollar contract by the Pentagon to build 25 F-15 jets for Israel.
Opponent snapped.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. I just want my fucking tax dollars spent to help people not blow people up in the Middle East. That's all I want, chat. I just want the money I send to the government to help people. I would say is that asking too much, but very clearly given our recent history it is. I was gonna play this to jump the dog. Yes, the Pentagon is paying Bowie to give jets to Israel. Should we Shadow King instead of the Venom? Yeah, maybe. Because whatever from this isn't likely to be very useful, yeah? What if I tuck the Shadow King too? Fuck, I forgot. God damn it. I ran out of time. I undid and I forgot to activate this. I didn't, by the time I realized it, I was already ticking down and I didn't have enough time to redo it. It's really unfortunate. Now I'm sad.
Enough said, bub.
Hopefully 10 energy means we have enough to do everything we want to do anyways, but my one should be free. Yeah, I'm one short of being able to play everything. Just gonna spread eagle here. Do they pass? They time out? Weird. What's the official reason the U.S. government gives so much money to Israel? I believe the given reason is they are a strategically useful point in the Middle East for landing ships, among other things. Is my understanding.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap. Escaped.
I don't feel like playing this whole game to get killed, Loggered. $90. 90 minutes till our new card. It'll be okay.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Drawing cards like Nico is one of the reasons why we're chilling on Hood. She can hit Demon or Draw Mode to mitigate his body downside. Daredevil Enjoyer. Look at that. Just like we drew it up, gamers. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and play Daredevil, the Song of My People here. I definitely want to play Merlin because he could give us a way to clear this green goblin, which would be nice. I assume there's a Cersei in my future on the right. I think of this. I think I've been doing it. I think I've been doing it. Plays around Galactus on the left. Cersei right could jack us up still, depending on what they roll. Cooked. I guess she's pretty likely to roll more than 16 on average. Merlin not giving us more options to get rid of the Green Goblin in the center. It's kind of sucked. We would have rolled Polymorph for the Tuck. Would have been able to contest the center. Carnage would have been funny, yeah. Toxin. Fun build. Prowler stuff is honestly, I put him in one of my top cards of 2025 for a reason. It's just such a sweet design. I really like the you get 2 out of 3 from a variance perspective, because it only has a creative variety of play patterns, but it like gives you some cube equity with your opponents guessing like what exactly you're going to be doing, which is fun. It's very, very satisfying, varied gameplay. And then obviously the cheap skills work with Werewolf by Night, which is one of just like the best and most pure cards in Marvel Snap. My favorites to jump all around the board. All right, gamers, new cards in Marvel Snap drop in about 90 minutes. But for the next hour, the stream is sponsored by Where Winds Meet. If you want an easy way to support my content, hanging out on Twitch for the next hour is a great way to do that. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm going to go ahead and drop the link to that in chat over there. We played a bit of Where Winds Meet on stream before. It's a genuinely good open world RPG game that's available on PC as well as mobile. I think PlayStation as well. I think I remember seeing it was on PS5 as well. At any rate, it's definitely on PC and mobile. It's got no pay-to-win elements in it. They're monetized via cosmetics. It's got some scaling difficulty options as well. So if you're someone that likes more difficult games to play, you have that option. But it also has a way to scale it down for folks like myself that want to just enjoy the story mode and stuff like that. Let's switch to this here. Make sure you have their wonderful audio. Pretty sure it's put on a PlayStation installer because it works well with my my PS5 controller on PC. Hey, Future Beats, thanks for hanging out.
Oh, there's another level below. I never imagined such a place.
This is our bald man. Some people when they create characters in RPG games like this, they like to create characters that are very different than themselves. I typically like to make a character that is myself. So balded beard man, whenever given the option, is my typical choice. We are currently in a dungeon. push some doors open. No specific affiliate link for this one. This is sponsored by the Twitch Bounty Board, so there'll be a pop-up above the chat on occasion, but the best way to support for this one is just hanging out while you watch. You can give it an install by searching up on whatever app store or place you're interested in.
It's chilly. Those aren't real human faces, are they?
Some creepy looking masks. You can play co-op in this one too. In addition to the scaling difficulty too, it's got like some MMO style stuff where you can see people, like there's little signposts that other people have left notes and stuff around. Occasionally we've got stuck on a puzzle. Oh, ow. That's a trap. I think if we wait, we heal. If I recall correctly. I can also eat a food. Where's my bag? Is there a boss at the end of the dungeon? I assume that's something. This has big open area, like someone's going to fight the energy.
Let me try this melody.
Oh, is there a music playing minigame? This guy's not creepy at all, chat. I like how we're just like very cool with the creepy mummified person. That flute would be real dusty. Yup. Some of these things attacked us earlier in the dungeon, but only when we, like, angered them, so I assume they're gonna leave us alone.
It needs the weight of at least 2 people. Maybe the Song of Longing can draw them over.
Oh, we need to lure the creepy people over. Listen, chat, don't you play creepy music for mummy people all the time? I did once and then they ate me. Seems not great. Do I need to perform longer? It's more of a weekly thing for me, fair. I don't think I'm missing... Maybe we gotta wait for him to play through. I wanna give it a second. They're scared of the weighted button. We just need a second person. Come on. Come on, mummy friends. Come give me a hug. I feel like it would be easier if we punched one of them. Alright, we finished organically instead of me disrupting it.
How are things out there in all the lands of Yanyun?
Still not recovered.
That day, it will come eventually.
It doesn't work. It needs the weight of at least 2 people. Maybe the Song of Longing can draw them over.
Is it bugged? That seems awkward. Third time's the charm, and then we'll try hitting them.
It's loosening. I'll check that door. It should open now.
All right. Third time was in fact the charm. You see, they needed an appropriately length show. I wouldn't sit on a heavy metal plate for just 2 songs either. You gotta let them know what you're worth. Ooh. Found a teleport point in the treasure room. Excellent. Choose a sect to view the secret record entries. These... Or there's a copy martial arts button. What does that do? Oh, it gave us a new skill. Raging Tide Spear Technique is the unique skill of Secret Master Shijun. It said that when the spear is unleashed, death follows like the 9 bounds of the Yellow River, following relentlessly melee combat and defense. That's much cooler than the previous skill spear. It's a very long attack. All right, how do we equip? Or are there a bunch in here? There's a bunch in here.
Overturned. Break the square.
The combat animations in this game are very
The
clean.
martial arts of this world are truly magnificent. But why do I feel my inner chi surging? My head is spinning.
So we feel sick for practicing. I wonder if we only got to pick 2. There were a bunch in there. I like the spear. I've been fighting with the spear.
Looks like I'm back at the clinic.
Those moves did involve one. They did, yes. It would make sense that his head is spinning. Or we just got done spinning a lot. Oh, that's not creepy at all. This game has some bad visuals. It's very good. It's kind of crazy, just like the quality of a game you could get completely for free in 2025. It's sweet that we can get productions like this powered by cosmetic purchases. Rises. Oh, our weapons are gone here too. I wonder if we're probably dreaming, right? Is the bit? Are we supposed to squeeze through there, or is there something else we're looking for?
I don't fear death. So why should this trouble me?
I was once a heroic warrior of the 5 capitals. I served at...
Why me? And if we succeed, head north. If we fail, none of you will return anyway.
You're supposed to investigate some more of these other bodies.
How much longer must we wait?
How much longer can we wait?
Can't go out. Can't go back.
Can't be discovered. Can't die in this wretched place.
It said go north, so I assume that's up over here, based on our compass in the top left. I'm gonna move by it. Move my logo so the compass can be seen. This looks good. We're gonna listen to this group over here. I wonder if we had to listen to all of them. It looked like there was an opening in that wall over there. Wonder if we need to listen to everybody to be able to push through.
What's there to fear? For the sake of reclaiming the 16 prefectures, I don't fear death, let alone losing my face. I fear not death, much less a mere face.
Your face determines your fate. Another face, another fate. Don't go.
Assume we can't listen to the dead people. Alright. The squeeze through option wasn't there until we listened to the ghosts. Oh yeah, creepy hands come out of the cave wall. Love it. Something about defying gravity. God of War type tradition. Today on totally not a loading screen. Ooh. The upside down. It definitely feels like it. This could be a boss fight area, big open spot.
Just going to stand there? Get over here.
Han?
Are we supposed to fight her with our hands? Choose a martial arts to battle the inner demon. You can pause at any moment to switch martial arts. Oh. I really like the spear combat in this game so far. We had a lot of talking to start this segment, but the combat in this game's been pretty good. And the slow pause there to give me the option to react a little bit longer, is one of the difficulty settings that they talked about. There are definitely some higher difficulty, like very Souls-like, quick timing windows type things, but I'm an old man with arthritic hands. I like to play these games for the visuals and the story. Find cover, stay away from the center. Alright. Yep. We have bested our inner demon. That looks conveniently like a family member. I assume we wake back up in the treasure room? Unless someone drug us out.
Have you awakened? Let me see how you are doing. Yes, your breathing has steadied. Martial arts training is no easy thing. You must be careful. Did you take the flute that was being played just now? We are merely unwelcome guests, but that flute was a gift from an old friend. Could you return it to me?
Here.
Have your flute, bud.
I didn't take it on purpose. You all seemed pretty out of it, so I thought it had no owner.
With bodies in flames and hearts like ashes for over a decade. How can you expect them to keep their former heroic spirit?
How is this game? I installed it yet, but I haven't played it. The combat is very good, and I enjoy the fact that it's fully voice acted. Seems like a very, very good open world RPG setting. I really hope games like this can be successful, because high production free-to-play games like this that monetize via cosmetics rather than selling power is like good for the space.
Before my comrade departed, he gifted me this flute. With a firm handshake, he promised we'd meet again. He has yet to return, but I'm not about to give up.
You all seem to know me. Is it because you know Aunt Han?
It is. Of course, the Water Lady hasn't told you. You should ask her yourself someday. Thank you for returning my flute. If ever you need a new face, perhaps I can help.
I think literally my only complaint about the visuals in this game is my bald man. I don't know why my head is very, very pale, where the hair would normally be if you chose hair on your model. Please match the color of the rest of my skin with the bald patch on top. It's my only request. It is Slim Shady energy. You are correct. It's like a freshly shaved head that's never seen the sun before. Actually, a bald cap. He really has hair under there. Yeah, it looks like it.
Chu. I know that name. I think it was...
No, I don't want to change it. change it?
Or are we changing, bud?
Dodo, what are you doing down here?
It's you. What is this place? What is it used for? Those people, did you see them? What happened to their faces? So, the corridor in my dreams, the replaced faces, they're all real. Then my mother must be real too. I'm not an orphan after all. I have a mother.
Dodo's going through one. He's having a rough day.
Brother. Mother.
Creepy wooden child statues here in the backgrounds. Let him calm down.
What is this place
Probably
for?
a good choice.
It's chilly. Those are real human faces.
Alright, one of these
aren't
days
they?
I'm gonna stop walking into these traps. It's gonna be fucking glorious. One of these days. Today is not that day, but eventually. Why don't I go over here? Oh, there's a ladder that way. Got it. Alright. This is where we came from. Are you telling me there's a prize box? Oh, it's behind the wall? I ain't got time for that. For one of my regulars just joined us, we're currently checking out Where Winds Meet as a sponsored segment through the Twitch bounty board. We'll be doing some more Stampin' later this afternoon when their new card comes out, but I've enjoyed this the other times that we've played it, and it came back up, so I figured we'd play some more. These open world RPG style games are a lot of what I play in my off stream time. I've been doing a little bit of them on stream too here and there, so. Current level cap reached. Go to breakthrough to raise the max. Enter to view solo mode level. Break through the character level cap via a trial. Beginner, emerging. So it's, oh, we're loading. Got it. Like some type of challenge. Defeat waves. Okay. Top of this one here that's hitting us with the bow. I just forgot I can right stick to lock onto him more frequently. All right, I forgot we have skill buttons on that other one too. Gotta say, as someone who's usually not super into games that involve heavy parry mechanics, I really love the option to have a longer parry window as difficulty scaling. From a control perspective, I really like the you hold R2 or L2 to change what your button attacks use. Like my extra attacks with the spears are different, or I trigger my spells by holding R2. It's a really clean way to get more buttons out of the gamepad. The jump up in the air and stuff on their face is really lovely. As well as to throw them across the room. There's a lot of customization options in the character building and stuff that you do too. Like the spells that are on my R2, like this one is customizable with different buttons. There's a bunch of different choices you unlock. We got a new weapon, a rope dart. That's fun. Some more stat boosts, a higher level cap. Honestly, the more I experience the combat, the better it feels. You've unlocked online mode. That's probably where you can like play co-op with friends. I don't do that right now. It's a neat feature to have. Is the journal where we're at with our quests? Still sure. That was the one that said we unlocked earlier. So let's go. Let's track that one. Any game that lets me fling myself around as a spear wielding badass gets my vote. It definitely gets to do that. Wait, this teleported us back to here. Oh, he can disguise us. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I like my man. Is that what we're supposed to do, though? You can challenge the boss again for loot. Oh, is that what that does? Okay. So where are we supposed to go? Where are we supposed to go from here? Do I pick quests for my journal? So like this says campaign. So how do I? This says it's unlocked area. So like how do I get to this? This teleported me to here. Oh, is that what this is? This just fighting the boss again? Is that what that means? Like what's the okay? So like his legacy here. So is there like a main quest that we're looking for? Or do we just like head out into the world and try and pick something up full exploration style? This is world exploration, I assume. Let's just let's head out into. Oh, he lets us redesign our person. Got it. All right. If I wanted to not be a bald man. Fair. There's some of these that looks like some of them are better. There's an arrow up. Number get bigger. Okay. Let's take care of that real quick. You have number bigger for a lot of these, looks like. Have talents to unlock. In boss fights, the hero's realms and sword trial, you can obtain extra ability and claim seasonal limited rewards. Press to view this boss talents, which takes effect in the hero realm and sword trial. Tons of character customization. I don't think I want to get buried in the details on that for now. Press to upgrade the selected martial art. Sure. We have a lot of coins. I wonder if there's a spot where it caps at. It gets more expensive. We go, martial art cannot exceed character level. Okay, got it. Makes sense. I'm mostly just beating people with the spear, so I don't think I'm gonna look at that. Oh, there's prizes in here for hitting particular things. Got it. Alright, let's get back to... Let's look on the map and find a place to go. This is digging, so maybe let's head there. I have... This is a teleport point. This is a teleport point. Nope, I almost not unlocked it. Is this one unlocked? I assume this one is. It's a different color. Ooh. It just says explore and progress to see what's next. So I assume that means it wants us to. I assume that means it wants us to wander around. So let's head to here, and then we'll just kind of make our way across. Basically, chill and go do open world stuff type moment. Did you get the horse yet? I think we unlocked him out. That sounds right. I don't know. We're moving relatively quick. Even just meandering. I think we walked through here before. EX, there was the guy over here we talked to last time. Our treasure chest we next. Rises. Excellent. So there's some random campfires and stuff. I think we had... There was a quest over this way that looked interesting, right? Is this? Let's head to the campfire.
Ends of the earth, inches apart. Ends of the earth, inches apart. The world is vast, but sleep comes first. Now take the map and be on your way.
Oh, that's what unlocks the area of the map for us. I think we walked past this guy last time by mistake. Map of the game's a pretty good size for initial first release of the game. I'd be curious to see how much it grows. Like there's our teleport zone up here we can unlock too.
Oh, hello there, young master.
This game's been out in China for a year already, and there's lots of content that hasn't released for this version of the game yet. Interesting. We've got, let's say for events. These are how they monetize some extra cosmetics and stuff, it looks like. I haven't dug into how all the monetization of the game works yet, but the Steam reviews made it sound like it was just cosmetics. Guide. Land has a soul, and each flower unfolds. Secrets and caves await for those who are brave. What happens when I click participate? Complete the main story quest. A horse neighs in the forest. Can I hit go? Quest not unlocked. Prerequisite highlighted. Oh, that's real clean. Okay, so I'm... Where am I? I'm over there, so let's teleport to... Oh, this stone's unlocked.
What a mess.
What a mess! Let me loot it. Inspect the room.
Throwing darts. And so sharp. Since when did she mess with these things? Incense and spirit money? Is Aunt Han visiting her brother's grave again? Found it. And signed by Chu, just as I thought. Half a mirror, a broken mirror, reunited. It can't mean Chu and Aunt Han are...
It's going through all of her stuff.
So this is Han Sang-soon's room.
It's you! How long have you been following me? No. You only let me think I escaped.
It's too late to be clever now. Where did Han Sang-soon go? Who's there? Show yourselves!
The water lady isn't here.
Ran off quick, didn't she? I'll grab these two inside. She'll show her face then.
Who are you? What's your business with Aunt Han?
Shoot!
We're just sitting here while the arrows are getting shot at us. Oh, he jumped through the roof.
Hey, come up!
Sure, just let me jump through the roof. No problem. It's not a shield, it's a tabletop. I mean, you know, one man's tabletop is another man's shield. The finishers feel real clean.
Where did all these people even come from? I almost lost my life.
A few clueless minions and you almost lost your life?
Do you know them? If you still want my help finding Aunt Han, you'd better come clean first.
Any knife's a throwing knife if you try hard enough, chat.
Setting terms with me? You're still too wet behind the ears. You coming or not, kid?
For Aunt Han, I'll follow this villain for now.
I take giant swords to the chest and survive all the time. Are we gonna follow him? Seems like a good plan. Or are we too far away?
Keep up. Be careful.
Who are they? You seem to know them well.
Soon we'll never see each other again.
I like how he keeps tripping. Convenient way to let us keep up.
Out with you! If you've got guts, let's settle this now!
He's
What
tricking
sector are you with,
Quick,
huh?
after him!
Hey! Looks like they're heading for the wine cellar.
Tunneling rats, the lot of them. Useless Pop. Can't you keep your trap shut for 1 second? Look around.
Oh, we fucked up, Chad. He saw us. And it didn't just instant fail us. That's interesting. I'm not used to games that have sprawling decisions.
There's a door. Push harder. What, did Han Sung soon forget to feed you?
I appreciate a stealth section I could just fail and then push through.
Push harder. Didn't you eat today?
You little... The door contraption must be nearby. Go find it.
Find it. How the tables have turned. Why should I help you? Let's meet halfway. Be honest with me. Share something, will you, Blade?
Leave if you want, Pop. But mark my words. You'll come crawling back begging for my help.
Then until we meet again, Blade.
Hold R to activate wind sex, to examine blood stains, and find clues. Okay. Hold, please, prizes. Interesting. Alright, there's a treasure chest down there, but I assume there's gonna be traps. Seems to be the vibe of this area. Some more blood and footprints up that way. Lovely prizes. Ow! I thought we were doing so well there. Caught a flame to the face. Stop, drop, and roll, something like that.
The door won't budge, but I hear noises on the other side. What now? Should I go back and find Blade? Guess I could. True heroes know when to bend the rules. Alright, back I go. Let Blade open this door.
Okay, take another prize. That's definitely a trap. These fire traps disabled now? Looks like they're disabled now. I bet he's not gonna gloat at all, Chip.
Did you find your way out? Changed your mind about freeing me first?
Oh, I need to go get the thing. There's two weight plates there. Oh, they were disabled when we picked up the stone baby. Man, that's really good dungeon design. They're requiring us to backtrack, but they disabled the traps we had to navigate around to get there. And this thing that we need to do it to disable the traps, we need to unlock him at the start. Good clean design.
Got some brains after all. Put that rock on one side of the slab, then stand on the other yourself.
Together through thick and thin.
Hey, come over here.
I like having a bodyguard with us.
We'll be.
Don't you look around corners? What are those two holes above your nose for?
Yeah, I get it. I'm new at this.
What a dump. Not even a single medicine pack.
I'm gonna use that one on my kids in the future. What are those two holes above your nose for? So you look around. Come on.
Check for more marks like this one on his body.
What does this mark even mean?
Keep it down. They might be around here.
Who's they?
Just a pack of dogs who found their master. If they're bold enough to go north, they must have more men. If they split up to hunt, then I'm afraid.
If you know who they are, just tell me. You're looking for Aunt Han too. Why keep me in the dark?
They're after Hong Song soon, so that's her problem. Why ask so many questions? They're
He's our
after
auntie,
Hong Song
bud.
soon, so that's her problem. Why ask so many questions? If
Did you say the
wanna
same
tag
voice line
along,
twice?
Then just do as I say. Don't ask questions.
That's funny.
Don't cause trouble.
Just knock, chat. Why don't we think of that?
You're back?
Well, this is why we freed him, chat. For strategies such as just knock. The combat got a little screwy because we threw him up into the air. We have a flamethrower.
The smoke's choking me. How come it doesn't affect you?
Is he ahead of us fighting people already? That's what it sounds like. Blocked from the other side.
You're learning.
Buddy. Follow him to find the hidden passages exit. Are we supposed to go this way? It's weird that he's through the other door. I can't tell if I did something wrong or if it's bugged. I guess let's explore where we can go. About a price. I accept humbly and graciously. Was this up above where we were before? It looks like it. I appreciate the generous distance through which we don't trigger fall damage. Howdy, Ishu.
Aunt Han knows martial arts?
Oh. He must have walked up and dropped down when we didn't see it. We're supposed to talk to him. supposed to do something here or walk out? The quest icon is on him. So this is clearly where we're supposed to end up at. Oh, am I supposed to... I think we're supposed to burn these. Maybe? Follow him to the exit. Alright, I'm gonna try and walk ahead without him. Cards up. How far are we into Final Fantasy VII? I think we're about 5 or 6 hours in. We just made it to the part where you disguise yourself as one of the soldiers in the city to perform in the parade. We're gonna pick back up with that tomorrow morning to start as my gameplay. I'm playing this afternoon for a little bit before the new snap card goes live, and then I'll be snapping this afternoon. Weird. I wonder if he's bugged. It definitely feels... I need to, like, talk to him or something? Am I supposed to open this? If I open this, does he move? Is that what I was missing? Maybe? Question mark? Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It's fine. We went through the side area and got some treasure chests. Yeah, some of these Twitch sponsorships come with some front page connection. Twitch has the hookup. Seems like a good setup overall for everyone involved. Sponsors get a little bit extra promo. Content creator gets a viewer boost. I assume Twitch gets paid with the front page bump. Pretty solid viewer count for the last hour. I'll be checking this one out.
Sleeping puppets.
Some who to wipe them out. How'd they come? Look at it.
That thing just explode? I think it just exploded. Just wanted a prize. Dork fell from the ceiling. Imagine falling from the ceiling, Chip. Alright, gamers, a Twitch ad's gonna roll. I keep exploring with the guy, but that's gotta happen. Let it do its thing. Pretty sure these barrels explode. Oh, wait.
this long. Don't I deserve to know something?
That long pattern is a code. It leads to their hideout.
You know so much. You sure you don't have anything to do with these people?
What people? Just corpses waiting for my blade.
Oh, then how are they still walking around?
They aren't people, they're corpses waiting for my blade. It's a cheery manner to go through life. He is very humble.
So this is where they're hiding. Let's go. Should be... The bastards beat us here. I told them we shouldn't have let the Han woman go. If she falls into their hands, everything's ruined.
What's your business with Han Shangxun anyway?
She stole other secrets by any means necessary, then broke her word and fled. It's no wonder people want her dead. We can't let them get the upper hand.
Looks like just a few men. Should we charge in?
His definition of a few.
Look at the positions of those two on the roof.
Thank you.
That's a defensive Sansai formation. Charging recklessly and they'll surround us. We'll be turtles in a pot, fish in a net.
So what's the plan?
Kill the ones toward the back first so they can't form up. Otherwise, not even the gods could save us.
The wall has crumbled there. We can sneak in first.
If you're going in, go in bold. Why skulk around like a coward? Go kill that horse by the wall, the one drinking.
Kill the horse?
These things have to be taken care of. Don't want any liabilities. I'll test their formation and you kill the horse. Then, find a way to kill one of them and we should be able to break through. Let's split up.
Blade may be ruthless, but he does get things done. Too bad he has such a grudge against Don Han. Family comes first. Sorry about this.
Oh, is he gonna murk the horse? It's not like he wanted us to murk the horse.
Someone's broken in!
Damn you, kid! You set me up!
It's the Killer Blade! Catch him! Over there!
He's trying to escape! Killer Blade is escaping!
Who's escaping?
Hey! Let us go! I am the great heroine Ruby, and I shall never submit to villains like you!
For heaven's sake, keep your voice down, young one! You're asking for trouble!
Ruby and Beard Guang.
Like how it's giving me dodge windows while we're pushing the door open.
It's you! I knew you'd come to save me!
Let me get you out first. Have you seen Aunt Han?
Madam Han? Haven't seen her, but I heard them say they've got someone important in the main hall next door.
Auntie Han's been captured too? I'll help you rescue her!
Hold your horses. We can't stay here. You and Beard Guang should get out first.
No way! If I leave, who will help you?
What do you mean, no way? If you don't go, what about Beard Guang?
Exactly! I'm just a merchant with no fighting skills. Sending me off alone is a death sentence.
Fine. I'll escort Uncle Guang to safety, then come back to help you.
He's very good at
Wait for
managing
me.
children, Chip. Gotta give the children a job. Make them feel important. They'll do what you want if that's the case. locked from the other side. Gotta go from the top, maybe. Oh wait, prizes? Prizes appear to be under the ground. Call for allies. I don't know what that does. Let's push the button. Cannot use this as currently. Weird. I didn't see anything else around the back of the building. Get up top. Oh, yeah.
Mercy! Please! Spare me! Oh! Mercy! Mercy! Please spare me!
Hey,
Not
what's
Antion.
that? Are you the one?
Please! Please! Don't kill me! Please! Don't kill me!
I haven't done anything yet.
Dialogue! Save me, Dialogue!
Horse is ripped, chat. Are you gonna have to kill the horse? Oh my god. I don't know how I feel about this, chat. Ow! Very clearly, Blade was correct. We should have killed the horse to start. Can he not die? I think we need to focus on the horse to start. He does not look like he's taking damage. Can I throw the horse? Oh, like it. Surprise me.
My boy!
This boss isn't horsing around, dude. Anybody need a bottle of glue?
My boy! Dalong. My Dalong.
Are we the bad guy, chat? We might be the bad guy. It was self-defense, I saw it. Is he... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, well, we tried to dodge. The fuck? Alright, we dodged that time. Go Jack Horseman, something like that. What is this game? This is Where Winds Meet. It is a completely free-to-play game on PC and I believe PlayStation and mobile. It's honestly got like it's a fucking AAA game just like for free 99. It's monetized via cosmetics. It's actually wild. Honestly has better production value than some full price games I've played in recent memory. The combat's nice and crunchy. It's got scaling difficulties. Like you can see the longer dodge windows where the R1 comes up like that. I've got it set so it's a little bit easier for my old man reflexes. I enjoy a game with has nice difficulty settings and fun combat. Is this dude about to come back out of the horse? Oh, it's Auntie Han, shit.
Han. Han! This man's after you!
It's gonna be like... She's about to help him, isn't she?
Hey. Are you dead or not? Are you?
Why do you always kick people in the face?
Huh? You two know each other? Aunt Han, do you really know Yido?
Do not laugh this off. Do you have any idea you almost lost your life? I can't make you listen anymore, can I?
I was just worried about you. Aunt Han, did you go to the bamboo grove
Save
hut?
it. You think I don't see through you? Saying yes to my face, but plotting behind my back? You will copy these books and think about what you've done. I'll be checking later.
Hey, Aunt Han. Copying books again.
Ow! Stupid window.
Ruby and I might be closer to the same level than we care to admit yet. A horse sneezed in the forest. It certainly did. We can comb our hair, chat. Okay, now I need to see what this looks like with our character. We unlocked a hairstyle. That's good. We could use that because we currently don't have. We have a style. I don't know about a hairstyle. All right, new Marvel Snap card releases in 10 minutes. I guess we should click back over that. We've actually been done with the. I feel like this is the best endorsement I can give a game like this. For reference, we technically finished the sponsored hour that Twitch/Where Winds Meet had paid for before we got to the part where we were invading the camp with the horses. Yeah, like it's like the game's sweet. Like if you're in the market for an open world RPG, it seems incredibly well done. It's gonna have to go in my backlog somewhere. And poke around in it some more. Like I feel like I don't really like getting into like before we poke on, I don't really love getting into like the nitty-gritty of like customizing the characters on streams. I think it's boring to like watch people go through the menus rather than like playing the story and stuff. But there's so much character customization in this game. Like it's kind of crazy. I feel like I need to sit down and figure out what all the different skills and stuff look like and the different weapons you can customize. Like I'm pretty sure we have a different spear skill that I hadn't assigned yet. Press to ensure the comprehension interface increases comprehension worksheet. Yeah, there's so many different ways to customize how you build and play the character. Yeah, I like hitting things with spears in these types of games typically. So I've been playing on that. Some of the chat says they love the dual sword style. This is timed PS exclusive. What does that mean? Does that mean it's like not on Xbox for 6 months? Or other consoles? It's definitely on mobile, and I'm playing on PC with my PlayStation controller right now. I think it's on PlayStation. It's definitely on mobile though. Came out on mobile on the 12th, a couple weeks ago. Use Oscillating Jade to increase gear enhancement level. Each bonus represents... left-handed weapon, right-handed weapon, helm. Oh, these give us extra stats and stuff in here? Interesting. I thought it looked like it applies to a specific... I don't think it applies to a specific piece here. There's so like I said, we're gonna click on over to Snap so we can play with the new card release, but there's so many different things to dig into on these menus and boss fights and things to customize. Like we have more talent points in here. Like what is this? Extra crit rate, precision rate. Survive fatal damage once, recover 28 peach, 20% HP, against 3 seconds of invulnerability. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds exactly like a talent I want. Affinity rate. Unlock dual weapons skill for your martial arts. Interesting. Extra mystic skill slot. Yeah, I want to work towards that one for sure. Solo mode reaches. Oh, we're tapped out on that because we need a higher solo level mode. Got it. So might as well get these for now. I'm gonna switch over to Snap. Keeps playing. God, stop judging me. Stop judging me. Okay, you can judge me a little bit. Only because I'm a liar, though. I'm gonna spend the last talent point. Can I spend it? Or you need martial arts mastery to spend it some of these things. Okay, I understand. Loosely. Okay, as we hit higher levels, this needs an extra item here, so let's just max all these. Make our numbers go up. Got it. There's abilities in here too. All right. I'm really leaving. We're really gonna play marbles now. Exit. Quit the desktop. Ah, all right. Just one more. This game like Age of Wusu. I don't have a good question. I don't know what that game is. I think the best comparison for a game that I've played. I just clicked the wrong one. Marvel Snap. I think comparing it is on PS5 and I'm downloading it now. I think it's the best comparison to a game I played. It has vibes similar to Ghost of Tsushima, both from the It's got like a more like medieval-ish setting with small amounts of magic, and you play as one character that you customize as you go, and it's got the third-person over-the-shoulder style combat. I think that would be the best immediate comparison I could give for Where Winds Meet. Card comes out in 4 minutes. I'm gonna run a 2-minute Twitch ad so that way we don't have an advert shortly after the card comes out. Appreciate everybody hanging out, especially the folks that supported during the variety segment. Thanks for making my job possible. Happy Luke Cage re-release day. What are we doing with our new card to start this afternoon? I had this pile loaded up that someone had shared on the Discord server for Wild Child, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure this makes sense for the 4-drop as well, because it really wants to. This one really wants to fit in Morgan stuff. So the requirement is we need to discard something and destroy something in order for Fantomex to have their ability work. I don't think we want to be as all-in as Joe Casta would make us. Destroying something and a 4-drop. Yeah, that's true. Airwalker is not a bad call out. I don't know that we need to be an X-23 deck necessarily. Definitely Venom, Carnage. And then I want some ways to discard things. I kind of want to be, if we're discarding things, could we be a Proxima Midnight deck? Oh, I guess she screws with Airwalker though, huh? That's sad. Looking at our costs, are we ever a Silver Samurai? Are we ever a Silver Samurai or Moon Knight deck with stature? Oh, I guess Silver Samurai screws with Airwalker again, though. So probably not. I want my Airwalker to do the thing consistently. You gambit for final turn discard. Yeah, that's true. I feel like the Stature Black Bolt package as a sub theme is like not terrible. Do I want a third way to blow something up? Is it just Deathlock as the last one? Oh, I want Wild Child, probably. Yeah. I do probably want another way to blow something up in here, though, yeah? Black Cat's a free discard. Building a Black Cat angle is definitely something you could do, but I don't know that I want to do it here. The new skill. Oh, fastball special is a good call out, honestly. We need one slot for Fantomex, so I need to cut something, but I like the idea of fastball special. Oh, Kid Omega's not bad either. I think I like fastball better. Kid we can play on curve though, which is nice. But I like that you could like fastball special plus something else the last turn of the game. Like you could fastball special plus Moon Knight or Gambit plus stature on the last turn. Blade seems kind of poor. I think I want 3 things to destroy and 3 things to discard with, but maybe that's too many. I guess Moon Knight also is kind of weird. Although we can probably wait till later in the game to activate him or to play him. All right, things have rolled over. X-Men was my most used. I really played a lot of these teams as a pretty even spread. I would bet I probably wasn't far off at how many games I had in the 15 either. Really enjoyed playing all the different types in that mode. Oh, chat, we were so into the other game, I was thinking about caving and buying the Nick Scratch bundle, and I totally forgot. Ugh, there's a Creative House Pocket, Kid Omega. I don't think I'm into spending $50 on it, though. It's so much money. Ooh, that's a sweet Goliath. Good pieces of art released today. All right, let's buy our boy, huh? Wait, did I get a variant as a bonus roll in my stat pack? I don't think I've ever had that happen before. That's neat. Is that new? That's possible? Wild. It's crazy. I feel like it's crazy that I've never had that happen before. I mean, it's gotta be super rare. Like I buy at least a stat pack every week when the new card comes out. What's our Fantomex variant? It's not a bad piece of art. I'm also just not spending that on that. So the first question that comes to mind is, what is my minimum number of enablers that I'm going to be happy with in order to consider the deck functional? So like, is 2 enablers enough on each side? Is 3 enablers the right amount? There's something to be said. I think if I'm gonna play 2 of one and 3 of the other, I think the destroy enablers are more important, because hitting a destroy enabler by turn 5 with Airwalker makes it so you can get Fantomex out, because he's an activate card, so it's important you have to have him on the field by turn 5 in order to use his ability. I really like Fastball Special, I think, here, because Fastball Special and Carnage, you can play on turn 5 with Airwalker. Is nice. There's a Fantomex variant to the new album as well. Let's take a look at the different Fantomex artwork real quick. I really like this one. Wait, this says it releases today. Is this one... Is that an album variant? Is it in the album? Okay. I'm probably not getting that one. Usually I don't push too far down on an album. Oh yeah, you have to. Okay, and this one came out of here. Are these are mostly 1200 gold variants? Yeah, these were 1200 golds in the shop. ones in here. That's a green emote. Oh, there's a couple of 700 ones in here. Yeah, are there? I get a couple of those for free. Oh, there are. Okay. We can open some boxes. 4 700s and the rest 1200s. Oh, is this a 700 one that I got? This is why I saved these boxes. For what 700 gold variants I get. Was the Stomper a 700 gold one? Yeah, the Hydra was. Okay, so there's three variants in here. 22 boxes might not be enough to get 3. Oh, the Goliath is a 700 gold one.
Mastery.
Nice. I like the Goliath. I think I like that one better than the one I have now. So you could, for snappers at home, you can only get 700 gold variants out of your reserve. So when I'm 700 gold variant complete, I hold the boxes till they add more 700 gold variants.
Mastery.
Ewok, thank you for the almost a nice amount of months. Appreciate the 68. Welcome back. All right, one more 700 gold variants. That I've missed. All right, let's play some games. I think we should play some games. Well, this could be our last one too. There he is. There he is. Actually playing video games. Imagine that. Imagine that if you would.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I guess we'll do this. I'm not super excited about it though. Oh, I didn't get alliance missions. Good show. Yeah, I'll have Carnage you, right? That seems fine.
I found the rock.
I think it's important that I save Carnage because I don't have Fantomex or Airwalker set up yet. So Carnage allows me to go Airwalker on 5 and Carnage it. Oh, we didn't look at the auto deck either. That's a good call. Do that after. I just wanted to get into play games. Oh, average new card day, unfortunately. So failed to find either of our 2 virtual copies of Fantomex. Alright, hopefully we top deck Morrow here so we can give it them. Right on time, bud! See, Chandy heard it was new card day, so he decided to show up to the party. Period. Alright, let's check the auto deck and grab by alliance missions, then we'll fire another. $90 Enchantress boosters. Don't spend them all in one place. Honestly, not terribly far off from what we did. I don't think I understand Prodigy. I guess you're like trying to double up Fantomex, but that seems unnecessary. That requires you to get Fantomex out at exactly 4. Yes, yeah, exact. Jocasta is much better than Prodigy if you're looking for a second Fantomex. Agree with that. That could be an angle if we don't want the stature Black Bolt. I want to start with the stature though. I think it's a pretty reasonable thing to be doing. I mean, playing Jocasta makes the Prodigy better. You can definitely play him as another combo activate style card. All right, gamers, we got the payoffs. Let's see if we can blow up and discard. I think we're gonna cook Venom for the sake of blowing something up here. You've had cards discarded and destroyed. Afflict enemy row front row cards with -2 power. Let's drop this boy out here. And then if I draw Moon Knight or Gambit here, I can Fantomex this Maverick before it gets to use its text. Lost my 50-50, sad. We'll get to see this activate at least. We're discarding Morrow, so we'll get the -7 on that. Could definitely get Galactus, not really anything we can do about that. Actually, does this beat Galactus? Do I give it -7? I guess it doesn't beat him here. Oh, we should swap the two of them, sure. We tie this, right? Damn shame we didn't have one more point of power somewhere. Maverick Vision Gwenpool. Munchlax, thank you for the over 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Moon Knight being a 310 is pretty cool. I think I plan to just gobble the center. This location could be bad for us. Yeah, it works out fine. Actually, do I do this now? And just get the Morrow in while it's guaranteed not to disrupt my thing? Although then I can't pull the Fantomex on curve. I think I want to pull the Fantomex on curve because it effectively draws a card from my deck. It's close. It's close though. So Airwalker pulls the card from your hand, FYI. So like it's annoying that we don't get to draw him for free, but he does still come into play here at least. Man, Carnage is such a sad draw. I really wanted to be able to Carnage over here, but we'll just do this now. Wanted to hit like a Wild Child or a Black Bolt or a Gambit. Man, fuck that ninja in particular. Go middle, Logan, go middle! Nice, cool.
Enough said, Bub.
Fastball special was our best draw. Gambit was our best draw. Fastball special was the second best. This was our third best. So bottom 50 percentile. How is Fantomex feeling? So far, every time we've tried to Fantomex and had it set up, our opponent has Galactus us, so not particularly interesting. Putting this here. No, we don't draw something else better. I might just fastball on curve. Yeah. You get a penalty, and you get a penalty. Everybody gets a penalty. Morrow hates ninjas. Got it. She split relatively evenly. Collector got 3, he got 4. He just got the fastball penalty on top of it. I think we do this and then try to Fantomex before they can do anything with this, yeah? Skillfully didn't hit the ninja. Probably still dead here. They didn't discard anything last turn, right? So their meat can't move, so we're just playing for a breaker. Close. Their order on turn 5 was wrong. They copied before destroying the shark. Bastion sets the power of the thing he copies to 3, Fit Penguin. So the order they had on turn 5 didn't matter. Makes them 2 cost and 3 power. Thoughts on Proxima over Fastball? Proxima means you can't play Airwalker because she's another 4. Yeah, I think Morrow is a playable card. She's like a little bit more random Proxima, just like free stats when you discard her. You can't control where they go, but she had 7 points to the board. I've not played nearly enough with her, but she's a card I want to poke at some more. Absolutely. She also technically has random upside here, being played into Vormir over Proxima. Sure, yeah. There's a lot of random locations that like blow your stuff up. She gives you value into for sure. Oh, this Moon Knight probably helps them is the problem, yeah. Moon Knight discarding my opponent's Khonshu. That kind of feels like a flavor win, yeah? Well, I like Fantomex's animation letting me know that he's active. That's fun. I think I'm doing nothing this turn, question mark?
You won't need this anymore.
Unlucky. Maybe we're supposed to just put Wolverine into play. I could see that. All right, I'm just gonna start timing people out, suggesting I put Proxima in my Airwalker deck. Please, for the love of God, go away. Take a break. Come upstate for the summer. Do. All right, look at our pile of cards. I'm gonna tap an Admiral Givers. BRB. Now we could build a. There's a. We could also be more in on Fantomex on the activate side. Like rather than Stature Bolt, we could like do this. I like the other side of using Morgan to bring back your discards as well. Like what discards though, right? Like I'm discarding like the way this deck is constructed. I have like exactly Morrow. Like I don't know that I buy. So like there's this build that some of the folks in the Discord server were dorking around with a little bit. I guess you have a couple of one energy things that she can bring back, but even this, I was kind of skeptical that you're like realistically gonna have things actually in your discard pile for her to be useful with. Because like so many of the things, like I guess Morrow's there, she actually goes to the bin. I feel like I'm supposed to have another activate card in this deck if I'm doing this. Is it Kid Omega with the Wolverine? Do we not play fastball? Is it like this? I'm pretty confident that if you really want to leverage this card, it probably involves this one. Because this is so many hoops to jump through to risk not drawing it in a given game. Seems pretty important that you actually get the card out of your deck that you care about. So I'm pretty sure, like, there might be a build that's less all-in. I'm like a Proxima build is probably worth exploring, but the Proxima build, like, absolutely needs to involve, a good game plan for when Fantomex doesn't show up, because you're just not going to get to him consistently. Even with Airwalker, you're going to miss him in some amount of your games. Do you want to do bullseye swarm stuff with another discard? Yeah, maybe. Whizzle1, thank you for the 15 months. I think it's really rude, all the people in chat who are telling that person Fantomex just released 32 minutes ago asking if it's good. Objectively speaking, Fantomex is the best card to have released on December 30th, 2025. Anybody telling you otherwise is lying. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson here. He's so good, I changed my kid's name to Fantomex. See, at least someone's telling the truth. Magic's going through some shit.
Enough said.
She's having a day.
Enough said, bub.
All hail Hydra!
Oh, man. Spicy. Oh, speaking of spicy, chat. Are you ready to go in guns blazing? Yeah, Zolaying Fantomex is cute. Get you your destroy requirement as well.
You won't need this anymore.
So anyways, we started blasted. Yup. He does have a very good animation. I think we're good, yeah? They get 2 rounds of Fantomex triggers and a couple of scored hits here, but... There was a bit of a firefight. Keep out on top. Why did your opponent play all those negative power cards? Listen, chat. Never leave home without your loot cage. Don't do it. Don't do it. I can't wait for the best card of 2026 jokes next week. Well, to be fair, they're going to release like 3 or 4 cards at once at the start of the season, I assume, so unfortunately won't be able to make that joke as cleanly. Oh, come on, Benjamin. Well, I mean, I guess that satisfies my discard. This will satisfy my destroy requirement. Says local man about to get porked.
Gotta run, hun.
Oh, they really don't pay the writers enough. Or maybe we pay them too much? Maybe we pay them too much. Losing the 1 in 7 him to not be able to play the game is classic Marvel stuff. I skipped buying the Nicholas Scratch variant, chat. Because who's got money to buy cosmetics in Trump's economy? Certainly not me. I skipped the bundle and then I lost my 1 in 7. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up!
Breaking news.
That seems potentially okay, yeah. To bin Morrow guaranteed. I'm gonna wait a turn on the blade. Oh, come on, Logan! Oh, this card probably just has too many moving parts. Like, it's one of those moments where, like, it feels like we've had such bad variants, but realistically, that just means there's just too much going on.
Escaped.
Our viewer count on Twitch is high today because we did a sponsored segment before this that got us some Twitch front page time. So there's still some folks hanging out from when we were playing Where Winds Meet earlier today. Our organic viewer count on the Twitch side right now is somewhere around 600 people, which is not bad, but it's about average for a new card release day.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
We're at about 300 on YouTube, which is probably a little below average. I think usually we hit around 400 there for new card stuff. What are you hoping to do with Prodigy when you don't have Fantomex stuff? You could copy Kid Omega or Wild Child, okay? Are we doing this? I might be doing this into Wolverine into Carnage, honestly. Just gobbling them all up. What is the issue with Doom 2099 and what does he do, Val? Doom 2099 is a deeply boring card that will never be top tier again because the game sucks when he's top tier.
Enough said, bub.
Just like yet another game where Airwalker and Fantomex are in our bottom 4 cards together. I think we might win anyways. They played nothing? Why did they play nothing? We were beating a Thanos slamming down in either lane, I guess. Weird that they didn't play anything. Is Fantomex worth it? Gamer, the card's been out for less than 45 minutes. And we played with it for even less than that when it comes to, like, clearing missions and clicking around with other things. Literally the second deck we've played with it. I think the biggest thing I can say for people who are like, Fantomex is a 4 energy activate, and 4 energy activates are bad. Like, what's it called? The car, Fantastic Car, is a very reasonable 4 energy activate card. Like we have examples of 4 energy activates that have been playable in the past. Just like take a second, let's play some fucking games, and I'll give you some thoughts on it once I have a chance to actually play the fucking game. Symbiote Spider-Man. Symbiote Spider-Man's a mixed one. It's definitely playable now, but it wasn't very good when it launched. It needed some extra support. I also think like you go back and you watch these handful of games we played so far, like we've had an incredible number of games where like both Airwalker and Fantomex are buried together in my bottom 4 cards as we're playing the game, which is like a pretty statistical outlier, right? I don't know the exact math offhand, but I'm pretty sure you're north of 90%. The other 4 cost cards don't have all of the hoops that you have to jump through. Imagine thinking Symbiote Spider-Man doesn't have deck building requirements. You need to get squirreled and other things more frequently. Gambit would never discard my Fantomex here, right? That would be rude. I deserve that. God, we've injured the Jocasta. I'm so sad. Lazy pre-recorded stream. Hellcow was a metagame tyrant as a 4 energy activate for a little while. It was, yeah, that's honestly a good call out too. I dig it. It's a bit of history I'd forgotten, honestly. Victim of my own variance to a degree here, but again, we won a game without Fantomex happening, which honestly, I think that's a testament. People keep acting like, you know, while it's not a small number of requirements to get Fantomex online, the fact that our deck continues to feel functional in the games where he doesn't show up is a good sign. Yeah, it's weird to me that Wolverine didn't get doubled from Shuri there. I would have expected him to double despite the Kid Omega blowing him up. Usually Marvel Snap tracks cards through zones. Hellcow is a card I constantly forget exists until Camp Lehigh shoves it in my hand. Camp Lehigh doesn't generate Hellcow. Camp Lehigh is 3 drops, yeah? Hellcow's 4. Great. Let's get our boy into play here. And we have him enabled. This will be blowing something up, and this will be discarding something. Yeah, this is fine, this is fine. I think I'm just doing this. Don't you dare, Logan. Don't you fucking dare! Thanks, Moon Knight. Appreciate you, bud. Marvel retreat! Marvel retreat! Do 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 do. That's a good showing for our Nick. Shame we don't get to watch the last turn happen, but put a good number of points to play there. The Fantomexes were gonna be what? -8 the other side of the board each. So 4 14s. We have the power. Ooh. Colonel America is not so good, very bad day.
I am reborn.
The Colonel's been demoted a few ranks. Yeah, something like that. So I actually can't activate Fantomex here because I don't have an even cost card to discard because Kid Omega is on from Elysium. And we didn't draw Gambit. Kid Omega was the only draw out of 4 in my deck that made it so I couldn't use Fantomex. The other 3 cards were all even costed from Elysium. Oh, there's another turn. Shoot, I forgot there's another turn. All right, we're cool. We're cool. Everybody be cool. Calm down. That was a test. Some of you passed. Now, unfortunately, I think we're still cooked. I'm adding a 12 on the right, which is not remotely enough. I can add 12. I can add, no, sorry. I'm adding 16 over here because that's 4, 8, 12, 16, which is still not enough. And I can add 12 in the middle, which is also not enough. Gambit could have let us cope stay. But alas.
Escape.
But alas. This setup over here. I missed your explanation of this deck earlier. Why is there just one discard enabler? No, we're playing 2. 2's the floor. We have more destroy than discard enablers because we explicitly want what's what I'm searching for? We explicitly want to be able to destroy Airwalker ahead of time, so you need to find the destroy enabler sooner on average. Well, that could have gone worse. Yeah, looking going great's not ideal, but that's what it is. Kid Omega means I can top deck Airwalker or Fantomex next turn. I want to save the Kid Omega so I can top deck Airwalker next turn over here, yeah? As we will. Prodigy is also Kid Omega. Yeah, I don't want to activate a second Kid Omega, though. This deck you're playing would be a sweet Fantomex deck. Yeah, like I said, like, people asking me for, like, my thoughts on the card, like, it's kind of hard to overstate how ice fucking cold we've run in terms of drawing our main card and the thing that fishes it up. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to sit here and sweat against this person anymore. I want to play against someone else. God bless us, everyone. They've been very slow, too. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we return, we're going to play some more of this and attempt to draw the main character more than we have. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button when you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. They were watching the stream, maybe? Wouldn't complain. Will you try Fantomex decks with Ajax? That doesn't sound particularly good to me, no. I think you probably have a very hard time fitting in enough enablers for Ajax while also fitting in enough enablers for Fantomex, and Fantomex is only an okay enabler for Ajax. Sounds like too many hoops to jump through. I want to dork around with Airwalker shells for a little bit, and then I think I want to try something with Proxima, perhaps. And then probably something that's like Destroy plus Black Cat and Blade. Maybe something with Morgan as a backup plan. Moonstone. Why would Moonstone be good with Fantomex? What's the... She's the ongoing card. I don't follow that at all. Oh, I don't want to play Gold Conquest. Way more sweaters there. Not that there's 0 sweaters at the bottom, but there's way more sweaters in those than not. Moonstone's cute with Wild Child, I guess, but just like playing Moonstone as a 4/14 seems like a relatively low ceiling for her. Especially considering it puts all your points in a singular lane. Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben Wild Child, probably Morgan stuff, if I had to venture a guess. All right, we have Fantomex in play. Excited for him to get gambited or some other such miserable fate. Power adaptoid time. Oh well. All right. Very variance coin flip here. Nailed it. Easy game. Easy game. All right, Ben. I'm gonna need you to swing the kid into the right here for me.
Great power comes.
Thank you. Appreciate it. See, chat. Pete knows who butters his bread. I think we're good to go here, yeah? I'll have enough point setter with, even without Fantomex.
Victory.
It is a very good animation. I will say, I think my least favorite part about Fantomex is the fact that Gambit's probably one of his best enablers, and I really hate Gambit as a card. From a personal vendetta perspective, I'm not a huge fan of Gambit. Can you attempt to activate Fantomex before reading the requirements? Yeah, and he just doesn't do anything. He has a nice glow when he's active, though, so hard to do it by mistake. So we'll go Joecasta into this. That is a big boy. I mean, we're set up really well here, says local man about to get Cosmic Ghost Rider. We beat Ryder because they're electro locked. Oh yeah, that's true. So if they Ryder the right, we win the other two even without the Fantomexes. Gambit has negative synergy with Morrow and Fantomex. That's just not true. It's a little clunky with Morrow, but your Fantomex basically always goes after your Gambit destroys something. Because the Gambit is the discard that's enabling him. God, what a fucking chode. Just the worst kind of Marvel snap where like you won the game, but you're still mad about it anyways. Because your opponent, oh actually, no, yeah, okay, we win because Morrow takes left. It's just like, I won, but it wasn't fun, because like I didn't get to do my thing. Opponent took the line that left them dead, but broke our stuff. What a wet fart. Yeah, we did need one Morrow proc to go left. We technically could have lost that. Does anyone scream Bone Storm when Morrow does her thing? Just me. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? A Bone Storm? Any strong feelings about Fantomex? Morrow is a really good card. We've drawn Morrow a lot more than I've drawn Fantomex. I can't believe they reworked America Chavez just to bring her back as Fantomex. That's funny right there. Always the bottom card, eh? Alright, we tried. It's actually the first Luke Cage. It's actually the first Luke Cage we played against this afternoon, which is nice. Not too many people playing, spoiler dickhead. There's actually, I think, a very real chance that Fantomex won't be popular enough for people to be worth people hard encountering. Does Prodigy need other higher series cards to be good? Prodigy's primary purpose is copying activate things. Joecast and X are largely where he sees play. Sometimes sees play as a surfer card in some builds, but mostly alongside Joecast and stuff like this. How do you think this person feels when they queue into Jason's free to play as a scam username? No bonus energy for you. Goodbye. Yeah, I really think it's weird that Nebula's timing is what it is. She really feels like a card that should be updated to be end of turn. Oh, I should have played her over here to keep Nebula small. He did the thing, chat! He did the thing! Aren't you impressed with my boy? He shot someone for 2 points, and I won the game. He's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. Playing Kid Omega against this person is really funny. That's true. Accurate. They're playing Arbor! I'm glad Wolverine faded that. Probably Cosmo too. Yeah, probably. Do I YOLO this over here? Because I'm only going to get worse odds to kill something as they put more things get put in here, right? All right, 50% to have a reasonable result here. Unlucky. Unlucky. It's fine. He wasn't blown up anyways. We tied 10 to 10 over there at least. It's not terrible. Could be worse. Okay, well, we're doing this. I think I'm waiting a turn. I've already discarded, so I just need to destroy something. I'm gonna wait a turn to use the Venom and the Morrow over here, because if I top deck, I want to play Morrow out, because if I top deck Airwalker, I can go Airwalker Venom. And if I top deck Fantomex, I can go Venom plus Fantomex thanks to the Elysium. We're so good at having both Airwalker and Fantomex buried in our bottom four. Quite stellar at it. Think we're dead most of the time. Do I really want to play against the Cosmo Armor deck? I don't think so. People beaming about how many Luke cages have we hit today, but like Cosmo and Armor also being relatively counters for you, not stellar for you either. Not as hard outright as Lucas, but still pretty bad for the home team. Does She-Hulk stay at 410 when she gets porked? She go back to 610. She goes back to 610 now. Under the way Ham used to work, she would have been a 410, but under the new way it works, just taking the text off, she loses her discount because the discount was coming from her text box. Era ship gaming. Well, we didn't hit the main one we wanted, but we hit the second best one on the board. It's not terrible. Well, if they don't kick my sandcastle, we have quite the combo set up for the center next turn. We can dodge Cosmic Ghost Rider. All right, hold on, pause. Probably have to actually play the Wolverine. We can dodge Cosmic Ghost Rider. We can dodge them all. They didn't play for the center. That's good for the home team. They should be dead, yeah. Very, very. Oh, we could Venom after all of these to have a chance to Venom the Wolverine, sure. It doesn't matter here, but that gives us a 50% chance to have more points. So it is optimal to Wolverine or Venom second. It's a good call out. And they said on that day, indeed, enough had been said, bub. So, the way this lands, I would have had another 13 points on the left, and Wolverine would have reanimated at 15 points somewhere. Fair, fair. What about a build with Blink bringing out Fantomex? I don't know that Blink actually adds any value to the build. I guess you could technically just shove a Blink in here and you turn any 3 into Fantomex, so we could have 3 virtual copies of Fantomex. Maybe that's worth doing, because we don't want to play any other 4s anyways, and we're not playing 5s and 6s here. All right, I think I'd be in for that. Let's play 1 or 2 more with this, then we'll take our ad break, and then let's try Blink Airwalker. We keep bricking the Fantomex on the bottom of our deck when we have 2 copies of it. Assuredly, if we have 3 copies, we're gonna get to it, right? I can't brick on all 3, assuredly, gamers. I think I like a Morrow Carnage angle here. I think I'm into it. Opponent seems hungry for something. I think we do this. I think we do this. into this, into this. Seems good. Seems good. It's gonna come down to Mr. Logan, chip.
Enough said, bub.
And on that day, indeed, enough had been said, bub. So we were 66% to win there, yeah?
Victory.
We were winning so long as Logan went here or here. So we had them covered on the right. Very nice, very nice.
Time's up.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Easy game. No! No! I forgot it was tomorrow! Oh no! I've made a terrible mistake. I've made a terrible mistake. Oh no! Fucking Gambit finds the most creative ways to lose games. He's such an asshole. Gambit, this is coming up on your performance review, absolutely. The deepest cut betrayal. I assume we're about to get cooked up by Zombie Giant Man into Absorbing Man, but I don't want to play 800 more games here. I want to move on to our next deck. So let's finish it up. There's probably a large man or two in the future. Yeah, it's fine. Gambit owns us, Chad. He's gonna make up for the previous game right now. I'm gonna go up to 9 here in the center. They're gonna go down to 12. That's still not very good, is it? I'm gonna go up to 22. They're gonna go down to 23. Yeah, whatever. Gambit will figure it out, I believe. Told you Gambit was gonna figure it out, champ. You just gotta trust. You just gotta trust the system, okay? We have a system in place. Gambit knows he's not allowed to fuck me 2 games in a row. It's all about managing your cumulative variance appropriately. Get a little lucky, get a little unlucky, etc., etc. All right. This was fine. I feel like we ran on the low side of variance in terms of not getting him out. Really, I feel like I haven't played much Morrow yet, and I feel like I walked away from that set of games pretty impressed with what she's doing. Feels like a card very similar to Proxima Midnight with the upside that she's giving, especially alongside Moon Knight, allowing him to somewhat target her inside of our hands. So I think we're gonna explore some more Fantomex here after the break. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got more to show. If you're watching on the YouTube side right now and you enjoy the content that I make every day here, make sure you tap the like button on whatever you're watching. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Probably too similar to what we've been doing. Should we look at some other ideas? We'll get to Blink eventually. What if we play him in? We play him in a wild a Morgan Le Fay show. I like this conceptually. What do we trim to fit Fantomex in? Is it Wolverine? My gut says Wolverine. I guess it could be fastball special as well. We don't have anything particularly large for fastball special. Forget. Thank you for the 72 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I guess you could fastball special the Wild Child and then bring it back with Morgan is appealing. I like that from a theory perspective. Yeah, exploring Fantomex with Luna is on the list as well. All right, I'm gonna write that down. Someone had suggested that earlier, and I forgot to verbally call it out, but it's something I definitely want to do. Put that on my notepad here. Oh, I should split a card. Too many credits. It's a card I don't have a galactic background on that we play a lot of. What, do I not have it on Hood? How do I not have that on Hood? That's crazy. I guess I don't have his mastery very high. You don't get that one until you're like up in here somewhere. I was gonna split Hood. It takes forever, but I don't have anything else I'm really doing with my resources. Is Zombie Captain Marvel not good enough to make the cut? Zombie Captain Marvel is not a very good card, no. We've got a couple of Hood boosters. Oh, I forgot. Oh no, I got the last 700 gold variant, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. Click these. Huh. We're just doing this. I have anything too particularly exciting to do here? So if I do this, next turn I can Morgan back the Gambit. Venom is porked. Playing Danger into my X23 path is definitely a decision you are allowed to make. I think I want to play Nico, so that way if I draw Morrow next turn, I can Gambit and Venom and guaranteed discard the Morrow. Yeah, they're definitely an Aurora deck on the other side. Want to draw Wild Child or Morrow here. Or Killmonger? Killmonger's also fine. Nice. Okay. So... think we just play for the left and the right, yeah? I guess I could play for all three. If I put this here, it plays for all three. It's close. They're gonna Aurora deck, which probably means playing for all three is wrong. It's gonna come down to what Gambit blows up and where Morrow's points go. We tie the right, win the breaker. No, man. Gambit blowing up the thing in the one lane we're winning by the most is sad. I hate that Gambit's optimal to play in these decks. He's such a shit card from a gameplay perspective. Gambit's one of those designs that I feel like every time he's involved in a game of Marvel Snap, someone feels cheated. Like it's never a play that generates a remotely satisfying experience on both sides. You feel like you got screwed as the Gambit player, or you feel like you got screwed on the other side if he runs a little bit hot. Very few middle ground experiences. Hello, Merlin. Does this give -5 or -1? I want to find out. -0 it is. Cool. Checks out. Hey, thanks for being here every day, Analyze. Howdy. Oh, I didn't notice his animation is halfway when you've done part of it. That's a real clean visual. Well then, Nico. Probably comes down to where the dog ends up at. In which character game it types is often involved, yep. I think we're... Oh wait, Delta Dog on the left. Interesting. So our first couple of what's it called, we're like struggling to actually draw Fantomex, and I feel like the more that I'm drawing and actually putting this card into play, the less excited I am by it. You really don't realize the number of games where your opponent doesn't have 2 cards in every lane until you have something that cares about that being a reality. It's like, this happens way less than I would like it to. That's annoying, but not the end of the world. I'd be really surprised if you had room to Ajax in an archetype like this. I think I'm playing Fastball out just to clear space in my hand. Obviously, it's not doing anything. I don't think Fantomex actively improves Ajax stuff. That's part of what it comes down to. Morrow and Wild Child, it felt like the stronger new cards in this deck, honestly. New cards. We'll do this and lock in an extra energy on the right. Then we will still need to destroy something before we can activate Fantomex. Sorry, did I say activate Fantomex? I mean, fuck that guy. Oh my gosh, and because Gambit destroyed my thing, I don't get Morrow back, which would have been useful. Good lord. And I don't have the extra energy. Giddy up, cowboy. Yeehaw! We beat him anyways, because Fantomex sucks. Get out of here. I just got a YouTube notification telling me Fantomex was the new archetype meta breaker, and I have my doubts. Honestly, it's your own fault you get notifications like that. Because I would bet, honestly, I'd probably bet my house that that's not the first type of framing that a channel would be posting that has made. So, like, if you get framings like that about cards that seem only okay at best, and didn't tell it to stop recommending you the channel, that's kind of on you. Oh, that's interesting. The bot still has the wrong text box for Morrow. I'm pretty sure it has the last OTA in it, though. I think the bot pulls from Snapfan. Snapfan must be wrong. Let's double check. Nah, I reloaded the Snap stuff the other night, Papa, to get the latest OTA in, so that's not the problem. Also, I'm the only one that can do that command. The more I play with Fantomex, the less impressed by the card I am. And do you hear how I try to choose my language very intentionally in spots like that? Where I'm not telling you the card is nuts or busted or terrible. I'm like, this is my lived experience so far. That's on purpose, just so we're clear. Alright, so we'll do this, and then next turn we'll fastball the Morrow, and then Morgan back the Morrows. And then we just want not Carnage in the center. We want either a Morrow or a Venom to get pulled. Yeah, this fucking squirrel's going through it, chat. Hopefully they don't have a Deathlock in the center. You ever eat a really bad squirrel and get indigestion afterwards? This Venom has. This Venom certainly has.
Power comes.
Cool. I'm adding 12 to their null here. I think it's correct. Statistically dead here, right? I would need 6 out of 7 to go here. So I flipped heads when I should have flipped tails here, unfortunately. If I would have put Carnage in the center, we'd have died. Or we'd have won. I will say something that I think is fine to make a relatively strong statement about is these Fantomex decks definitely feel like yet another pseudo-destroy archetype that's incredibly unfavored against regular traditional destroy. You're like, enabling your opponent's nulls and deaths and then not having your own to be enabled while you're doing it, giving them 2 really strong cards against you that you're making better. If I blade this Morrow, I'm locking myself into not killmongering, and I think I probably want the flexibility to do that, so we're gonna chill for now. A Wild Child on 2 here. Why did the second Morrow brought back by the Morgan only have 3 power in that last game? Because there's a visual bug that's existed since Morgan was released. They both had 6 power. If you go back and check the tape, I clicked on the one that only showed 3 and it had a plus in the corner still. For people that are reporting issues with the bot missing cards, please go tell the people at Snap.fan. The bot uses an API pull of source from Snap.fan. All of the cards that are wrong in the bot are currently wrong on Snap.fan. Do you think they'll end up making a card that both destroys and discards? Yeah, maybe at some point. No, I think there's a design space for that. That's realistically something we could see happen. So I'm going to get back Squirrel, Morrow, Venom, Gambit. So, like, Gambit here only says 3 on the card here, but if I click on it, you can see it says +3 right there. Visually bugged. They can make Sabretooth work when discarded. Yeah, it's probably a safe play. A scary part here is Anti-Venom and Malekith imply that they're a Luke Cage deck. So, could be about to get hosed here. I mean, unironically, very close. Opponent playing tech slot mill and being an emoting dickhead? Yeah, alright. I'm gonna run 2 minutes of ads, and they can wait 2 minutes since they're a dickhead. I'm gonna leave this match, but I'm gonna rope this person in the meantime. Bingo card complete. Tech card, dickhead, emoted at end of match. They hadn't even clicked go either. See, this is why, chat. These people have a type. I waited to click it to go to the next one, and they were also like sitting here taking forever. Yeah. I played the card that had kind of the new leaf. They will never account for my genius level deck building. I wonder if they were just emoting nonstop that entire time. There's a very good chance. They're probably having a bad day, right? Maybe. I don't know. I think that's just who they are. Advert has 15 seconds left on it. We'll leave after that. On to the next. Anybody have good Fantomex ideas for me? I'll take deck lists from chat. You have an amusing Fantomex deck. I would love to entertain it. Drop me a deck link. Not a deck code, not a paste of a giant wall of text. Put your deck list on snap.fan or Untapped and link it there. I think I am personally mostly tapped out here. I would love an idea to color outside some lines. Place to start from. I'll fire up one more with this in the meantime, in between time. We should... Honestly, I kind of want to build, like, Morrow Proxima stuff more than I want to. Morrow inside of, like, On Hawk sounds kind of okay. Oh, we should do Lunasto stuff. Lunasto, right? I have that written down. Lunasto's interesting. What's your second way to destroy stuff with the Lunasto deck, chat? What do we think? A Lady Deathstrike. I don't hate that. I buy that for $1. You can play Misery as an enabler. Okay. It's not hard to get Jeff to play Hood Misery, factual. The bar is low. Oh man, Blade's perfect. See, let's me turn the Wild Child to a 9. Lost my 50-50s and you spell this card's name? It's Phantom. I'm taking PH. It's been a name. I guess Proxima means Blink gets Proxima sometimes. Maybe I don't need to do that. You can play Black Cat as a skirt enabler. Yeah, you could. I more need what's it called? I more need an extra destroy enabler, I think. I guess Ludus, though, also works from the perspective of she gives them a thing on the board that Fantomex can penalize too, so it works nicely from that perspective as well. Does Gambit count for both? No, Fantomex needs one of your cards to be destroyed. One of your cards discarded and one of your cards destroyed. So this is 2 discards and 2 ways to destroy. As far as enablers are concerned. I could give up the blink so I could play the Proxima. Really kind of like conceptually playing Proxima. Two 2.18 ways to destroy with Nico. That's true. I'm so sick of Gambit's stupid face chat. I just don't want to play him. He's so annoying. Is weapon H a stretch? We only have 2 ways to bid him, so I don't know that I don't know that I'm into a 514. Also, I like the idea of Lady Sif always tagging Proxima if Fantomex is in play or in our deck. I feel like this deck isn't going to have enough power. Okay, we'll play Shadow King. That's the answer to my deck doesn't have enough stats, right? Just put a card in your deck that breaks your opponent's shit. He has a little bit of anti-synergy with Morrow, but he's fine with Fantomex because you just Fantomex at the very end of the game. Do you have any videos for people who have been away from Snap for a long time and maybe want to dip back in? I mean, the best, if you're looking for someone to sell you on coming back to Marvel Snap, I'll just tell you, like, it's literally the best digital card game you'll ever play. Their balance team is second to none. They regularly pump out releases. It's one of the cheapest games to keep up with cards if you're someone that wants to get every card. The economy rework that landed earlier this year was very good. Limited time game modes are excellent. As someone who's played a lot of card games over the last couple of decades, I don't think any of them beat Marvel Snap in its current form. Yeah, the 2 videos people like to chat as, like, jump back in starters. There's the decks guide that has, like, 50 or 60 decks in it, and then there's a economy breakdown that gives a loose overview of the economy change from back in April. Gertie, thank you for the half of your support. I really appreciate that. Thank you to you and everybody else that makes my job possible with those subscriptions. There are returning player rewards, that's true. Give you a little jump start coming back. Thanks, video game. Appreciate you. But did the Sauron deck just discard a Khazar? I find the rotating shop upsetting personally. Yeah, that's because it sucks. I didn't say Snap was perfect. I said it's the best. The rotating shop also isn't really a feature of the economy rework. It's existed for a long time. I am gonna Luna Snow here, so I have priority, so I can Shadow King their Shuri Path next turn. Someone came back to the game recently about 12 days ago. It feels pretty generous. Started off with an S5 pack with 79 cards in it. I'm down to 52 already. Yep. I think Taskmaster's probably a teensy bit smaller than they were expecting. Right on time, Nico, with the reroll. Thanks, girl. We could get fastballed here for sure. Just is what it is. Oh my goodness! If that would have, if Yggdrasil would have hit the center, we would have won instead of tying. Because we had one more card there. I've talked about how good the Marvel Snap economy is a lot recently. And one really fun number that I'm going to be breaking down in my economy video later this week. I think I'm going to aim for New Year's. I'm going to record it and get it finished up for New Year's Day. Is that completely free-to-play players in Marvel Snap actually acquire Series 5 cards faster than Second Dinner releases them under their current economic model. Which honestly feels fucking crazy. I never thought they would do that. Now, that doesn't mean you get absolutely everything for free, because they also release some Series 4 cards too, but like, man, it is a majority of the content. Ironically, I think I'm playing Black Widow, yeah. Cut them off a draw here. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do this. Because this'll give them something to play here, but then I can Luna them here as well and hopefully lock them out. They were not ready. They were not ready for the wild child on the right. Free-to-play players who are Series 3 complete can expect to get a little bit more than one higher series card per week. Rip in peace, without spending any money. Actually not playing any ways to blow up Mara while she's on the board, so purely A. We're gonna bin her from hand style angle here. Do I do this? Because I could hit their Fantomex before they play it? I think so. Think we'll just get Hood going on the left. Alright. I need X23 to not go back to the left again. Okay, we're cool. Oh, we're good either way, right? Because I have a demon.
Victory.
Our deck is pretty cracked and wins the Fantomex mirror 100% of the time. We got that going for us. Meow meow on the wall. Who's the best Fantomex deck of them all? Shadow King of all time this match. I mean, the Shadow King was only worth 8 points, right? It wasn't too crazy. Oh, I guess it was worth 12 points because the Proxima would have been -4 otherwise.
Opponent snapped.
What's the absolute never-changing truth about Fantomex so far? Card's a lot better when you draw it. If we're looking for early objective truths, that's certainly... It's a bold statement, but someone's got to be brave enough to come out and say it. Insightfully. And this is why we have the viewers, chat. We're at the top of the Marvel Stamp category for a reason. You can't get these types of insights just anywhere. The real question is Fantomex a card we want to draw? That is a way to frame it for sure. Do we actually want to draw this one? Ew. Some candy. Loot, put it. Put some cubes over here on the left. I don't think I want to lose Moon Knight. I don't want to play Demon out yet quite yet either because I'd like to be able to Killmonger this hood off the board ID in a perfect world. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. I guess I have another Kid Omega activation here, though. Call you Doxy? Yeah, something like that. I have priority here too now. Yeah, I probably should have saved the Shadow King for the last turn, honestly. They're much better into their Fantomex. We go this here, this here, this here. Press the button. I think we're cooked though. Because I played my spoiler card too soon. Yep. Wow, they were actually incredibly likely to lose that, huh? Their Gambit, like, had to merc 2 things, and they had to not be the hood on the left. Alliance missions, lovely. Evergreen Statement Gambit's like, honestly, that's probably the reason I'm enjoying this build more than the other builds we played earlier, is because I really just don't enjoy the mechanics of playing with Gambit as a card. And with our, with this build, playing, Luna Snow, Gambit's a little bit less good. It sucks playing with and against him, agreed. It's not a particularly fun experience for me personally. Opponent's hand looking pretty bastard here. Their deck, pretty bastard too. Probably a decent matchup for Killmonger. I'll play this as a am I gonna play it as a disruptive element? Nah. I guess Fastos could screw with my Moon Knight, being able to discard things. I'm gonna do this, and then we could do X plus a D-Man next turn. Do I blade? I think I do this turn. So that way I can top deck Shadow King. Because if I blade Morrow this turn, Shadow King's a worse draw next turn. I think I want to maximize my ability for that to be a good draw. Who's a dickhead? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. get Cosmo on the left. Good night, sweet prince. Wild Child pops. Fantomex pops. Weird choice to invest so many cards on the left and only have 0 power. I'd like to unironically dedicate this win to the YouTube chatter that said we weren't going to have enough power when we started this deck. You're the reason we put the Sandcastle Kicker in. This one goes out to you. Play more Luke Cage. Luke Cage doesn't beat Shadow King anymore. Poor Iron Man. Did you all believe Shadow King was unplayable once upon a time? It was a very different world. Shadow King might honestly be playable at his release stats today. It was like a 4-3 or a 4-4 or something, I think. He released as a 4-drop when Zabu was an ongoing card that made things 3 cheaper, to be fair. Or 2 cheaper, to be fair. It's fucking rude. It's fine. He made the demon. He can take it away, I guess. Fair's fair. They could have eaten Morrow, but they chose not to? That's strange.
Wakanda forever!
What do we think of this? Is this crazy? Call me maybe? I think I like it. Oh my god, I forgot I hadn't enabled it yet. That's so funny. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine, ignore me. I've never played this game before. It's fine, the Luna still worked. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. I am not a smart man. Eh, we're like half smart. Can't do! Can't do! Hey, at least it's more than Kitty that can't do these days. Or almost assuredly a fastball special deck, yeah? I'd absolutely build my deck around a 4-6 that has the activate can't do. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying you're not supposed to say it out loud. You did discard a demon, right? Yeah, but I didn't blow anything up that game. This... Oh, am I about to get Galactus? I'm about to get Galactus. No, wait, this is fine. I have Proxima Midnight. Fuck her up. Oh, yeah. God, I'm so fucking smart, chat. Do 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 do. Beep boo. Proxima is such a fun card. I like her a lot. My Fantomex goes pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew.
Wakanda forever.
Good night.
Victory.
I'm glad we kept at it, chat. I'm really enjoying this deck. It's a really, really fun mix of ways to put stats on the board. Got a few little disruptive elements that are adorable. I'm having a good time. Are you having a good time? Thanks for spending your Tuesday afternoon here with us. So we're gonna check out some more Luna Snow Fantomex after a word from a couple of these adverts. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. My water bottle is empty. I'm going to fill that up while these ads go. BRB. I'm kind of impressed with how disruptive we were that match with Luna and Proxima rather than just actual Toxic Tech cards. Yeah, for sure. I've always enjoyed Proxima and like these fair discard decks as a way to just like make impressive numbers with Blade and Lady Sif, and Morrow being a second stand-in for her with Moon Knight's really sweet. Because this deck, incidentally, like we only have, once we get Fantomex and Wild Child into play, like you're guaranteed to hit one of these two with Moon Knight, which is great. Lets him be a disruptive element for your opponent, while putting out numbers for you. Hey, Saint Nobody. Thanks for being a Saint in Hoaglandia for the last 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yes, please. Yes, please. It doesn't level 110 on the first turn, chat. Scorpion. Toxic. Speaking of toxic, holy gamers. Call me Brittany, baby. High Evo stuff. Sweet Magic variant. Marvel Rivals one. If they don't have a 4-drop, we get 4 points on the right here. Nice. Hey, there's our boy. It's your boy. I Shadow King the right on the last turn. I'd have... I want to put this here, and then the Ice Cube will pop, and then I can Shadow King here. Yeah, final answer. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't play into the Forge, though. I should, because if I draw Sif or Moon Knight, this makes me a coin flip. Punish for trying to wait on the king. I have enough energy to play all the cards in my hand, though, right? So they go to 25, and then I put them to 21. And then I need to put 5 points here to beat 21. Which this does. Order! Order in the court! I'm not on a line, you're on a line! Alright, and then we crush the big dumb make a play in 1 lane card. Counting is busted, shit. Imagine being able to count. When will they nerf counting? It's incredibly overpowered. Race car. Thanks for racing into Hoaglandia for the last 27 months. Welcome back. What is your Steam playtime for Marvel Snap? See, I think Steam playtime is a lot less interesting than my total hours of Marvel Snap streamed. Which I have streamed 4,712 hours of Marvel Snap, not counting the 6 hours we've played today. So this is a fun graph. This is the history of the decade I've been streaming. Marvel Snap is slowly and steadily climbing up to this one. I'll be curious to see if our superhero card game could last long enough to take Magic the Gathering from my #1 spot. Based on my average stream time per year, I would need about 2.5 more years of Snap, I think, to get there. Magic the Gathering is also a superhero card game now. That's true, you know. Big facts. Big facts. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. .7% Hex makes me sad. Love that game. So Corey Jones is gonna be back at it here soon. His card dev studio is announced as one of the 2 groups working on the Star Wars digital card game that's coming out next year. So we'll see. Hopefully that's sweet. Oh, this makes their Ice Cube unbreakable, which is good for me, I think. Do we do this and just dump Proxima into play? Nah, I think I'll just get Fantomex down. Wow, that's unlucky. Holy. So this here gives them +3 and -4, so it's only +1. It's not very good. So it puts them to 21, and then this puts me to 13, and then they go to 17, and then this would get me to 18. I guess, and it drops 7 in the middle. Blue Marvel wins them the left, but then hopefully I win center and right. Yeah, we're cool here. Actually tie the center. Oh, did I miscount the left? Okay, yeah, wow. Actually, razor thin game. Victory. Cute. This deck's been super fun, gamers. I love the mix of low-cost cards that make more numbers than you would expect them to. It's basically the best description of what this deck is doing. Like, we've got a 2-9, and like Sif's a 3-12, and Fantomex is like a 4-14 to 4-18. Yeah, pretty reasonable cube equity with cards like that, especially when you're playing out multiple cards in the last turn of the game. It makes it difficult for your opponent to really calculate, okay, well, what else is going to happen here? Oliver, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Is this deck worth getting Fantomex over? What do you mean by worth? Can you articulate yourself? Is it the best thing since sliced bread that's going to let you win a bunch of games without putting in any work? No, absolutely not. Does it seem like a reasonably competitive mix of cards that's unique and interesting? Sure. It feels like it's gotta be nuts to do nothing this turn. But I think I need Killmonger to kill my own card is the problem. They won their discount, but Miss Marvel is the card that would have been getting discounted, so 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other.
Opponent snapped.
And then next turn, I can go Killmonger, Moon Knight, activate Fantomex.
Power must be controlled.
Got a shot here. And just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry. We're not throwing away this shot. Damn. Oh my god, we won anyways. Get fucked, toxic nerd. Do do. Do 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 do. Oh no, wait, are we still short of the left? I'm dumb, we're still short of the left. Wait, Mario could get us there? Fuck, you've gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me. One more point left or right, and we won. That's so sad. How many hit here? 4 of them? Four out of the 7 hit Miss Marvel. I needed 2 on Cosmic Ghost Rider or 3 between these two. That's so rude, Ben. Check must have bounced. Yep. It always sucks to lose to the boomer stamping tech card nerds. Unlucky. Especially on a bad variance beat like that.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna draw with this, yeah. Interesting. I think I'm still eating the Morrow and just playing the Hood. They're probably a Killmonger deck with the Nova. God, Morrow's aim has been absolutely shit. What do you think here from the opponent? And Surfer stuff? Oh, man, we lose the breaker because of freaking Mojo World. That's so sad. If we would have had... This is another game that we lost by a Morrow trigger. Our Morrow put 2 points into Monster and put 5 points into Nova on turn 3 when we did it. And if she would have put 1 more point into the Monster, we would have been 22-21. Man, tough breaks. Well, I mean, if they're not a Luke Cage deck, that's quite good for us. Luna on bar is funny. Nah, I really just want a Fantomex. Playing Debris on Fantomex release day is an interesting strategy. Don't think I want to play the Demon out this turn. The Fantomex animation having a moment here. No, that's fine. I don't really need to draw any more cards. Everything's gonna be alright. Do 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 do. Oh wow. No, wait, I already destroyed something with Nico, right? I was like, I have to draw Killmonger now, but I don't. I just need to discard something. Which we'll do right now. Where we're going, we don't need more cards, mood. Our combinations of animations need a minute here. All right, I need some covering fire, Phantom. Light him up. Light him up! Harsh but fair. Harsh but fair. Phew.
Victory.
Rolling Ajax is cheating, something like that. What's going on, Marty? Marty, I'll tell you what. I was probably gonna be done sometime soon. You let me know when you've got your streak in. I'm gonna stream at least that long, okay? Hope your travels home are safe. Or more power, discard some cards. Yeah, I'll do that eventually. Florida might as well be a foreign country. I think it's really rude to imply that Florida is a foreign country. If Florida was a foreign country, the United States would invade it and steal their oil under the guise of protecting their citizens from their government. Very clearly no such thing is going on there. Well, that's annoying. Weird world. Less obnoxious than it used to be, still not great. Anyone out there remember District X, by the way? Rest in piss. What a location. Lamentus 1. I think this one might qualify as a hot take, but I actually really enjoyed the gameplay mechanics of Lamentus 1. And I think they should consider bringing Lamentus 1 back, only with it banishing the decks instead of destroying them. I think the crux of the problem with that one was that it synergized with Null and Death, which was stupid. I think they should bring it back in a post-banish world. We got there! Thanks for always watching, Marty. It's been good to have you around. Oh no, I'm giving them a Killmonger. That's sad. Can't be stopped. Can't be stopped. Can't be stopped. It is what it is. Who are you? Hope Summers. This wins every time. Every time has been declared, Chip. I really like how this is the type of deck that I think has potential for Fantomex, which is to say it's a deck where Fantomex is able to be used when he comes up, but also at the same time we're winning plenty of games where Fantomex isn't there. It's not like Fantomex is the only somewhat powerful thing we're doing, right? We've got Morrow and Proxima to cheat out some stats. We've got some tech cards in Shadow King and Killmonger. Yeah, it's a deck full of mini combos basically, where we've got like these A, B, or ABC cards that work together that feel pretty clean. It's a great way to put it. Bunch of mini combos, bunch of overstated cards. Proxima and Morrow being 0/7s, Wild Child being a 2/9. Uh-oh. Ooh, that one's pretty good for them.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna chill on Nico. Cause she can hit location reroll for Carbartage. Oh, they're a Luke Cage deck. Sure. I don't want to play in your sandbox anymore. I'm gonna take my ball and go home. The good news is long term for Fantomex enjoyers. This card feels like a card a lot of the sweats and people looking for just busted decks to play are gonna bounce off of pretty quickly. So while you'll definitely see an uptick in Luke Cage for like weekend mission territory, long term I don't think you have to worry about this card getting hard countered with any frequency. Hmm. 0/4. Could be. Is it ever worth running Rogue to counter your counter? So, what's the best way to put this? That's not going to work against people who are good at the game. Because people who are good at the game are going to, people who are good at the game are going to play their Luke Cage in the last turn of the game. So if you want extra help beating people who aren't very good at the game, oh, I shouldn't have Moon Knighted so I can discard my Thanos now. Yeah, I should have Lady Sift. All right, we got a 50-50 here. See if we can win it.
Enough said, bub.
Coralus Storm, thank you for the gift sub. It's very generous of you. I feel like they have a hard time putting stats into the left. Moon Knight is much kinder to you than your Gambits. Yeah, Moon Knight and I go way back. Are they gonna discard a bunch of Morrows? Morrows and Proximos are possible here for sure. All right, RNGesus, take the wheel.
You won't need this anymore.
God, that's brutal. Our Morrow RNG has been atrocious. What was that? They had 14 Morrow triggers, and 5 went here. 6 went here. Oh, is that about average? Where'd the rest of them go? Oh no, 2 more went here. So 7 and 5, 13 out of 14 went between these 2 lanes where we were contesting. She only hit the lane I punted 1 time. I think my Fantomex day 1 takeaway, Panda, is that unsurprisingly, the card's effect is not good enough to be the only good thing your deck is doing, maximizing to build around it. So trying to warp your deck to play Airwalker or Blink to always get to your Fantomex more consistently doesn't seem like it's worthwhile. I've been enjoying this particular. I'm not playing against you. I want to play one more good game. We keep queuing into Dickhead's hard countering us, or 30 card bullshit. I'm annoyed. Would like to leave. They're not stamping me back anyways. I wouldn't be surprised if Barrow gets some love in the next OT. I think you're off base on that. It could maybe qualify for a +1. You mean Fantomex? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Morrow's definitely not getting buffed. I think Fantomex is probably fine. I think it's fine for a 4 energy card. Fuck you. I think it's fine for a 4 energy card to not win the game on the spot. I think that's probably good design for a 4-drop, so not be I win the game when I play this card or get it online.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
We're chilling. We're chilling. This is an amusing thought. I could do this and get 2 Morrows back to my hand and then Moon Knight a couple of times, yeah? I think I'm into it. Might be too cute, but I'm down to clown. I think it's gonna be one of those days where I don't get one more good game before I need to sign off. I'm fucking trying, chat. It's been brutal. I haven't blown up any cards yet, right? only discarded, so I can't play this and have it be activated. I think I'm playing this here, so this way if I top deck Killmonger, I can unlock Orca in the center. I'm sad. If they Ultron left, this blocks a bot over here, yeah? And Ultron on the left gives them 8, 14 more up to 19. This beats Ultron left, which I think is what we can play around. Into Brood. The Mr. Sinister. I think we're good. Unless the center wants something crazy. Yeah.
Victory.
We fought through the fart. The surprise fart, chat. It's the worst kind of fart. You know what? I think we take those 50-50 wins, honestly. Fucking murder that Patriot. Get going. Get him out of here. It's random whose card flips up here. These type of flip ups on these locations don't even follow priority, by the way, because we had priority there. All right. Find one of our many one drops to be able to destroy to get Fantomex online. Oh my gosh. Broad must feel bad about the last game, Chip. There's no other option. Must feel bad. How's it going, Hulky boy? If I sequence like this, I avoid having priority. Yes, because I'm losing here and losing here. Because Proxima is gonna fall here when Lady Sif flips up first, because this is my lowest power lane. Well, I mean, that was definitely the best draw on my deck. I need to be 20 power here, ideally. I need to beat 16 power here because I'm going to give it -2. Says 13, 16, 19. Fire. I don't need Wild Child. I don't need Wild Child over here. I only need Proxima, right? Because it's a 17. I'm counting beating Ultron bots on the right. Am I gonna lose to something else? I might lose to something else. Maybe I should have put the Wild Child there. Shit. Oh, I guess the Shadow King helps here though, yeah. Is it enough though? We're -6. I think we come up a little short. No, we're good. Cool.
Victory.
Fantomex putting another -4 there, super. Absolutely. And I think if you've been here for part of the afternoon or you were here earlier and you're coming back now, I think my day one, we're 4 hours or so into Fantomex takeaway is, after being low on Fantomex initially, trying to play it inside of decks where it was the only kind of thing we were doing, I was pretty disappointed with it. But as another way to make good numbers in a range of things that make good sized numbers, it really felt pretty good here. Someone in chat described it the best with this deck when we were going. They're like, it just feels like a bunch of really good like A-B combos, right? Like Moon Knight or Blade plus Morrow or Proxima Midnight. Just a ton of stats for the energy that you spend. We've got good interaction with Shadow King and Killmonger. We've got Fantomex, good number of stats for the energy that you spend. Wild Child, good number of stats for the energy that you spend. Even things like Hood, right? Like good amount of points to put on the board for the energy that you're investing. And it really just felt like a bunch of pieces that came together in a way that felt really clean and fun. I like these decks that are like smaller, scrappy numbers that are like unpredictable with how exactly they're going to be outputting to keep your opponents off kilter a little bit. Especially when you play that in tandem with some interactive bits. At any rate, gamers, that's going to go ahead and wrap for me for this afternoon. I'm going to be back bright and early tomorrow morning to do it all again. I think we're going to kick things off with our Final Fantasy 7R playthrough for the first hour or so of the stream, and then we'll be doing a bunch of Marvel Snap-In. When we switch over to Snap in the late morning, we'll do a data dive on Fantomex and see what other people are doing and playing with it and finding success with, and then we'll probably try some of the more interesting ones here on stream. If you missed any of that session with this deck, we played it for over an hour. I'm going to get it processed and uploading to YouTube now. It'll definitely be the highlight tonight. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of your Tuesday, wherever you're at, gamers. I think Not My Dance said he was going to be live again. He is! I'm going to ship you over to Not My Dance again. He's good people and supports the content. I like sending folks his way. So check him out if you're looking to hang out on Twitch some more this evening. We started with Joe Castanex today, and they felt really mediocre because they were too all-in on Fantomex, in my opinion. We'll see where the stats look tomorrow, though.